Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today I'm very pleased to bring you more LE. The goal for today is to finish up our Falcon Fist, and we are doing very, very well. Already over 300 corruption. We continue to try and get better gear in our unarmed build. And maybe I picked up a couple of things this morning from the bazaar. You know, nothing to write home about. Kestrel, 4 LP. This will give us 1 more to all skills and give us a boost to our haste and movement speed and dodge rating. It's basically a free 4 LP. And then a 2 LP foot of the mountain to boost our endurance. So a couple little toys to play with this morning. And of course, I am officially out of favor, so we need to grind up some monos today. More shopping. Orange, why didn't you show up to game night? I wanted to blow you up in Speed Freaks. What happened? Well, you think I forgot? You think you don't come to the stream for a day? And I forget about you? I don't. Just kidding. How are you? How much is a 4 LP Kestrel? I don't remember. 6 million? 10 million? Something like that. I can look next time I'm at the bazaar. I doubt I'll go back to the bazaar because it's like, there's no reason to do any shopping, you know, but I mean, we can go look later. Sorry, I fell asleep. It was 10 p.m. EST, and I was up for work that day at 6 a.m. I get it. Xever, what's up? Kiko, hi. Kaiser. I've kind of got a new plan, and we're going to see how it goes. Just follow me for a second. Wake up, get the kids to school, post a video, stream, okay? That's basically what I do now. But the times are all off. Sometimes I start at 10, sometimes I start at 12, sometimes I start at 2. Very inconsistent with my streaming schedule. So what I want to do now, wake up, get ready for the day, get the kids to school, have a video already made and prepared that I post, start streaming. I'm trying to figure out that time. My wife thinks I can do 9 a.m. I think I can do 10 a.m. But either way, start streaming at the same time. Stream for 6 hours. Then make a video for 2 hours. And that video is then posted the next day. And then have the whole evening time with my family. Wake up, get ready, kids to school, post the video I made the previous day, stream, make the video for the next day, evening time with the family. I'm going to try and actually get on a much more consistent schedule. So for example, yesterday I made a video in the evening time. I woke up, got ready, get the kids to bed, posted the video, and streaming at 10 a.m. So yeah. Can I just download Space Marine? Wait. I just downloaded Space Marine. Wait. Well, what's your question? Is that a question? What? And then maybe once a week a evening stream. But yeah, that's kind of, I'm going to start working this week on a new schedule. Is basically what I'm trying to get at. Good morning, all. What's up, Mr. Autobot? We were playing, it's so funny, we were playing Dwarven Realms yesterday. And everyone's like, is Autobot okay? I was like, Autobot's fine. Dealing with his health and just getting things taken care of himself. We played the mini prep week season for DR. Got to level 90, Rupture 55. And got all my notes over to Crater. I drink a Red Bull and I still want to just go back to bed. Every once in a while, somebody will say that. Linda said that on her stream yesterday, that she loves the taste of coffee. She could drink it all day, even right before bed, and it won't keep her up. And we're not talking decaf. Like, she's saying in general, coffee does not give her energy. I don't know. Maybe if you drink too much caffeine, your body gets immune to it. You need more, like anything else. I don't know. If I drink coffee, I'm up. Yeah, I also had computer issues. My PCU was fried randomly. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to hear that. Diablo 4, too much overheating. Actually, that's not true. Last Epoch, too much overheating. My routine is wake up, sleep again, wake up, sleep again, then have lunch, then watch you. That's a good routine. By the way, everybody, it has now been confirmed this Thursday. By the way, Brow, I think maybe a little bit of white overlay on the text to make it pop. Maybe a little white overlay. This Thursday, not Wednesday, Thursday, 9/12, 5 p.m. PT, Crater Man will be joining us on the Town Portal podcast, me and Mr. LaRue. Last time you made me change it to black. That's not true. I have it. Make it pop a little bit. I'd have to see it. That's Crater right there. That's what he looks like. He'll be joining us on the Town Portal podcast to talk some DR. He's nervous, too. I like that. Crater Man never comes on camera. That's Bebo. He doesn't like it. So anyways, by the end of this stream, we're going to push our skills up to 36. We'll get falconry up to 36. Which means if we were using a bow, you can get it to 40. Yeah, Kaiser, you missed. I don't think. Were you here for yesterday's stream? You see me play some DR? Man, I don't know if you've checked out DR recently. Well, I guess your computer's broken, so you haven't. Tons of changes. And you could feel the new people they hired for the studio. The visuals, performance, huge differences. Yeah, apparently I missed a lot. D4, PTR, new Titan Quest 2 news, DR new stuff. Mid-cycle refresh for last Epoch. A full cycle start over. That's September 19th. Yeah, where have you been? Gosh. Hey, we are always nice to our podcast guests. Crater Man has nothing to fear other than Aaron. Yeah, you were even nice to Macro for the D4 podcast, you know? I was very disappointed to hear the Titan Quest 2 will only have 3 masteries for early access. So they want to get early access out. And it's going to be like probably a long early access. So we're going to have 3 bosses, 3 masteries, 12 hours of content for it. One worm we missed. I know it's not a lot. But it's day one early access, you know. For me, I will judge more Titan Quest by the pacing of content releases. Is it every 2 months, every month, every 6 months we get something new? That is the question. And I will guess that that'll be determined based upon game sales. Which, by the way, hey, no, Autobot, I think you know this already. Actually, we'll talk about it in a second. The more I think of it, the more it feels pretty bad. The more I think of it, the more it feels pretty bad. I'm going to purchase it and play it and cover it. But yeah, Titan Quest 2. Will drop early access with 12 hours of content, 3 bosses, and only 3 masteries at $70. Oh my gosh. Now they do say that that 70 of course takes care of all future content. Damn. Damn. That is brutal. That is brutal.
Not happening.
Granted, we still don't have a date for it. We have a estimated date, so maybe they'll add more. Aaron, when do you skip the game which most be named? I have deleted it from my PC now.
Not happening.
Kaiser, this will be a much easier conversation to have once you hear my announcement project. You'll understand more.
Easy.
The big news for the year is still not announced. Then it'll make more sense. Just say that. I would think, actually, Kaiser, as much as you despise Diablo 4, you would be pretty happy. No spoilers. Aaron, why? Well, whether you want to admit it or not, the largest player base, much larger than even Path of Exile, is Diablo 4. Owning the Twitch channel and the YouTube channel Action RPG, you would think I play Diablo 4 all the time because it's the biggest game with the largest player base. For Season 5... I played 4 days because that's literally all I needed was to complete all content and 2 build guides. For Season 6 PTR, I played 1 day because it only took us 4 hours to get to max level. So if anything, you should be like, I'm glad Aaron doesn't main Diablo, and I'm glad that he shows up to stay in the loop, but not to play it a ton. I think that's a very fair middle ground. More in your favor. I don't know. No? I know D4 has a lot of people who have bad taste. No. They like the visuals. They grew up with Diablo. They like the lore behind it. Or maybe they just don't... that's all they know. They think it's the only... isometric action RPG of its kind. They've heard of this PoE game, but it's too complicated.
Not happening.
I grew up with Diablo too. Just become something else, sadly. G'day, mate. What's up, Puffy? D4 is fun. It's just shallow. I have lots of fun for about a week or two every season, and then I play something else. Yeah, you and me are really close. My goal every season is 2 build guides. So however long that takes. Season 4, it was 5 days. Season 5, it was 4 days. So that's at least how I play it. Let's see. Let's throw in. And I do check your D4 to see if they make it good at some point. Did you watch the PTR? Were you happy with? I don't know if you saw my 1-day stream of the PTR. If the game is anything like that when it launches DLC, I will be a true believer that I don't know. You might as well start everyone at max level, which then I guess it kind of turns into a rogue. But yeah, level 100, or I'm sorry, level 60 in 4 hours you're flying. You are flying. What do we want to do here? I'll fight the boss. Or maybe they aren't in love with any of the other games and so get bored with all of them. That's true. I'm thinking of making a Warlock Curse Aura support for the refresh. I am more leaning towards Warlock now too, Kiko. Right now I'm 90%. I'm going to go Warlock. I know Necro will be easy because I love Necro. But technically I've played so much Necro for Cycle 2 that it's silly to make another Necro. So I haven't played any Warlock, so I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that's what I'm going to do. It's basically pointless, I agree. Just start at 60 if you skipped the campaign. Yeah, I mean, Autobot, it was so fast I couldn't believe it. So there's, you know, let's just be frank. There is now 8 tiers. You can call them whatever you want, but there's 8 tiers. And within 6 hours of a complete start over, within 6 hours, we were max level, 206 Paragon points, tier 6. In 6 hours, we were tier 6, which is Torment 2, max level. Like, you know, it's very... And I wasn't even doing it the right way, because the new meta is strongholds. We did strongholds from 50 to 60, but I could have gone even faster. Well, again, when it comes to D4, 6 hours to max level, but, you know, it's one of those games where once you're max level, it's like, now the game starts. Now it's you need to hunt for ancestral gear. Once you find the ancestral gear, you need to find it with greater affixes. Once you find it with greater affixes, you need to temper it. Once you temper it, you need to mastercraft it. You need to find Ubers. You need to find the highest roll of the codex for the legendary aspect.
Not happening. Not happening.
Biggest issue with D4 is the crafting. New indie game today? That's right. It's a new indie game. There actually is an indie game I almost played, but I was like, man, I want to finish this build guide and the indie game. Just to be fair, I haven't played it yet, but it didn't look all that impressive. Didn't look all that impressive. Arcane Blast released today. Drops September 9th. Arcane Blast. Action rogue like. Third person shooter. 4-player co-op. I was like, oh, it releases today. And I was like, eh. Fortnite roguelike? Here's the stream of it. I don't know. Autobot would like it, probably. That looks terrible. The more I play indie, the more I try to not focus on the visuals. Just to be clear. Try to look at the combat, UI, motion, enemies. Try to determine if there is a fun factor to it. It does kind of look like roguelike Fortnite. Could be fun. Depends on how it feels to play. Yeah. I played the demo. It was mid. Anyways. We almost played this today. I was like, no. No. A bit too colorful. Well, I prefer leveling focus to only gear focus. D4 is just not for me. But it is good. There is something for all gamers. My biggest issue with D4, except for the high price tag, is the ridiculous damage numbers. I mean, a hit for 630 quadrillion like a druid did. Yeah, I know. Just be colorblind like me. Problem solved. Yeah, it's interesting. I was talking to Brow about it. And basically, like, it's almost like a checklist game, D4. It's like, okay, I'm starting. Okay, go to Helltides. Get a couple of levels. Go to Strongholds. There's no longer capstone dungeons, so you don't have to worry about that. So just level up and upgrade your world tiers. So basically Helltides and Strongholds. You're now max level, okay? Which means Helltides and Strongholds are now done. You could check those two off the box. Okay, now you need to progress world tiers. So what do? You go to the pit, and you go to the pit to do your world tiers. And then you need to go to the Nightmare Dungeons to get your master crafting materials, right? Then you got to go back to the pit to update your glyphs. And then you go to the Infernal Horde to get your actual gear. And you're just moving your character through these check boxes, which, in all fairness, is most action RPGs. I go through the campaign. Why do I go through the campaign in Last Epoch? Because I need my passives and my idle slots. Okay, campaign is now done. Idols and passives are checked off the box. Then I go into the Monolith. Why am I in the Monolith? Because I need to unlock Empowered, unlock Forgotten Knights faction, and get my blessings. Okay, I've got my blessings. Now we got a gear, I don't know. Another few months and they'll rebrand it to D3 Part 2. I hated capstone dungeons. The ultimate checklist is the season's journey, which is like 90% of the point of going back to D4. My biggest problem with D4 is it isn't fun for me at all. You know what? And they would never do this because I know that I am unique in my thinking here. Okay, let me just say that. If you can go back to like way back in the day, even preseason for D4, I was very excited for PvP. I was like, man, I just can't wait to kick it in the fields of hatred and fight other people. I like PvP. I know a lot of people don't. That's why I know I'm unique in that. That is my biggest disappointment in D4s. No one's ever in the fields of hatred and PvP isn't fun. But like some of my best memories is like Tekken Topper, like, you know, Topper trying to do damage with his friggin' shred slide build and just getting murdered and just fighting random people in stream in the fields of hatred. I like that. I wish PvP was more fun. Shred slide is fun. Yeah, but it doesn't do any damage in PvP. It was actually really fun. We would just start talking crap for no reason. I'd be like, meet me in the fields of hatred. We'd be in the fields of hatred. And you see Topper running around with his shred slide build. Then you'd go up to him and hit him with Hammer of the Ancients. Boop! And he would just fall over. One hit. It was fun. Time for the 9 months. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, sir. Thank you. As I run into the wall. Okay, let's have this conversation. What is in Diablo 4 that you wish was in last Epoch? And let's not say visual upgrade. Mechanics. I'll start. My pet picking up anything for me. My pet having a function. Easy, a $65 horse. Yeah, why don't we have that yet? Cinematics. Rogue Shadow Step. I find it hard to believe that D4 is the biggest ARPG. I would think it's PoE. Same D2 was my childhood, even D3. D4 isn't fun for you, but Ellie is. Yes. In my opinion, D4 is just an okay game, not something I would get in a clan, just Discord and play day one of the season in a group like PoE. D4 is fun when you play it with friends. Just like anything else, though. You know, things are more fun when you're hanging out with your friends. PoE isn't even sniffing D4. Yeah, people always get this like misconception that PoE is the biggest. I would guess that Diablo 4, just Diablo 4, not D2R, not D3, not Diablo Immortal, just Diablo 4, I would guess is 10x, if not more, than PoE. That is how big it is. I would guess 10x. If not bigger. Yeah, it's not even close. Yeah, multiplicative. Multiplicative. My realistic guess is that D4 is 90 to 95% of the market. Correct. I mean, I would venture to say Diablo's brand for action RPGs, I think that's probably pretty fair, is 90% of the entire market. I don't know why any people play D4. It's also weird. It's massive. One, Blizzard has great marketing. Two, the game looks beautiful. So you put the most iconic name that basically created the genre with an amazing marketing team and the best visuals. Bam. Voila. I would say 40% is D4 and 50% is Diablo Immortal. I always use this same example just because it's so simple for me, and like I feel like it helps just give perspective of the grand scale of Diablo 4. Season 3, this is the robot, right? The little mechanical companion season for Diablo 3, which most people consider the worst season. At that time, I was writing for Icy Veins, and I was writing Barbarian content. So all of Barbarian for Icy Veins and all of Werewolf. Okay? So you're talking the worst season, 2 months into the season, okay, on Icy Veins. Not Wowhead, not Mobalytics, not Max Roll, Icy Veins. Just me, 2 months into the worst season on Icy Veins, was averaging about 1 to 1.2 million views. Okay, so like let that sink in for like just a second. And then think about all the larger websites and the biggest creators during a season launch. It's insanity. Like Diablo is like if you made a graph of player base, like Diablo couldn't be on the graph because it'd be so far above everything else that the other stuff wouldn't fit. It's not even close. There are different levels of fame. If you are really into hard rock, you probably know who Kill Switch Engage is. The vast majority of people who listen to music have no clue who Kill Switch Engage is. To you, he seems unfathomable. Great point, Brow. Great point. Big bada boom. Gathering Fury. Ask people who Taylor Swift is or the Beatles. Ask people about the Kansas City Chiefs, you know? Brow? Brow? You know? How about them Lions? Oh, gosh. Did you guys see the, like, camouflaging their jerseys in the end zone? It's genius. Oh. Dude, Ellie Reddit numbers keep getting low. LOL. It was 135K and now it's 134. Reddit numbers. Did I say, wait, did I say last Epoch is bigger than D4? I don't think I said that.
Not happening.
You said an extra word there. We need to reset Earth. You think that's a good idea? Chief Nation. So my football team's terrible. They've been terrible for a long time. It's the Tennessee Titans. And they were winning 10-0. And they lost 24-17. And when I looked at the Bears, who they played, the Bears had 90 yards of passing offense and 60 yards of rushing. My team lost to 150 total yards. They gave up 24 points. Just absolutely horrible, if you know football. You from U.S. server, Aaron? I live in the great state of Idaho in the United States. Well, the QB needs to throw the ball to the guy with the same jersey as him. The Potato Man. That's right. How good are the potatoes there? Very good. What's the coolest thing about Idaho? Oh my gosh. Man, there's so much. Well, if you're just talking leaving, no way. Idaho's paradise, man. I can't even tell you how much I love living here and never want to leave. Coolest thing about Idaho. Well, first off, it's I mean, if you love anything outdoors, fishing, camping, hunting, waterfalls, rapids, rivers, motorsports, it's a true 4 seasons. So it's cool in the fall. You get some snow in the winter. It's hot in the spring, or warm in the spring and hot in the summer. So you've got your, if you like snowboarding and skiing in the winter, and you've got all your activities during the spring and summer. But more than anything, it is a very affordable place to live. So not heavy income tax, not heavy sales tax, not heavy property tax. But I like to tell people my favorite thing about living in Idaho is it's like going in a time machine in the best possible way. At least I feel so. I feel like living here, it's like growing up when I grew up. It's a much slower pace. You know, when you're walking the dog down the street, everybody waves to you. White picket fences, church on every corner. It's just like the nicest, most relaxing, no crime, no trash, no homeless. Like, it's just beautiful. Oh my gosh, I love it so much.
Potatoes.
So it's like the Truman Show. So it's like WandaVision. Yeah, it's exactly like that, but real. Oh, it's unbelievable. Granted, I haven't seen WandaVision, but Pleasantville, sure. What's up, Seb? Kiko, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, man, it's paradise. I mean, I really consider it paradise. And obviously, I have like a very big contrast. So growing up in California my whole life, Silicon Valley, San Jose, it's unbelievably different. Kids are happier, wife's happy. Like, that's what's important. Oh, Awesome got one of those subs. I died. Montana's gorgeous. If I was ever going to leave Idaho, I'd go to Montana. Everybody says that too. What I've heard about Montana, though, is it's very flat. It's very flat. Aaron went from earthquakes to potato slides. Exactly. Kiko, thanks again for the 5 subs. Very kind.
Not happening.
You know where I would move? Nowhere, because moving sucks. I don't know. I think it's worth it.
Not happening.
How's Idaho's cost of living compared to California? A third. Again, property tax, income tax, sales tax are all a fraction. And then there's something else too, like just the cost of goods is cheaper. Obviously, inflation is insane, but the same item in California is more expensive than the same item in Idaho.
Not happening.
Gas is cheaper. I imagine real estate's a hair cheaper. So Idaho, for now, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, continues to be one of the fastest growing states. And that's because it's so, you know, people, there's a lot of good reasons to move here. But anyways, like the population continues to grow, which drives up the prices of real estate. You'd be surprised at actually how, like, the houses are still pretty expensive. But yes, not as much as California. Cost of living is 6% lower than the national average. Housing is 17% lower. California cost of living is 27% higher than Idaho. I see Aaron die. Just made my day. I had to get the center bingo card. Texas is very flat too. Texas is massive, man. Yeah. As a Dane, I wouldn't live in any place in the U.S. The U.S. is generally pretty far down the list for most people I know. I'd rather pay taxes than have to watch a lot of homeless people and people go bankrupt due to hospital bills. Hospital bills. Houston alone, you're driving hours. I live in Ontario, Canada. Canadian version of California. It sucks. California is in real life hardcore, ruthless, solo self-found mode. Exactly. I don't know how I would do in Idaho. LOL. I'm from New York City, then moved to LA, and now Florida. Oh, wow. You like really ping-ponged. James. Puffy, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh. Well, everybody, it has been a minute. But the more things change, the more they stay the same. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka will flow until the hype train is over. I'll see you all in a few minutes. Enjoy. Mike, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thanks for the 500 bits, Kiko. You guys are so nice. Thank you. Level 3 hype train. So it's Subathon 2, resub launch pretty much same day as Cycle 3. Subathon 2 will be Cycle 3 whenever that date is. No, it's not the same giveaway. I didn't start it. Oh. Dude, that endurance kept us alive. Sounds like the Jungle Book. New giveaway just started. Puffy has gifted another 200 bits. It is my favorite tune. One more minute and 40 seconds of beautiful polka. It will not end until the hype train is over. Marana guy, thank you for the Prime sub. Don't try and get it to 4. Come on. You guys have had enough. Dun, 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 dun. 20 more seconds. That can go away. We might need a new gimmick. I've got it. Double polka. Oh, gosh. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Double the polka? Double the fun? You're still playing this. You are keeping the servers alive. I'm just doing my part. To be clear, we played Diablo 4 PTR for Season 6. We played Dwarven Realms week 2 season leading up to game launch. We played an entire week of indies from Gamescom. Yeah, I bounced around a lot. I'm trying to finish this build, though. Play 2 polka songs at once, I see. Aaron's favorite tune. That's right. Aaron, guess who will be up in the middle of the night here in Europe to watch the NFL? You. By the way, I should check. How did my fantasy teams finish up? All right. That is a win. Okay, 1 win. Two wins and a loss. That's not bad. I'm in 3 leagues. I won 2. How would you rate this build so far? Different.
Not happening.
I'm going to rate it different. No weapon. So during the subathon, when we were messing around with this, we got it to 200 corruption. Right now, I'm just trying to get a better roll of a blessing. But it's at like 330 right now. We haven't gone higher than 330. So nothing crazy. I've got a couple items I want to make to try and push up survivability. But that's fun. It's very fast. You also have insane levels to skills. Right now, my falconry is plus 35. 35 to falconry. Hey, Cam, what are you playing right now? I'm always up for suggestions. From what I see, most people are still... Oh, and, by the way, I beat all of Space Marine 2. We played Wukong. See, there's other stuff. Damage, reflect, cooldown, recover. It's all garbage. Did you ever consider BG3? No, I never played BG3. CRPG turn base isn't as much my style. Not that I have anything wrong with it. Yeah, I never got into BG3. Jordan Love needs some love, poor guy. I used to be like that towards CRPG. It's actually not that. You guys are gonna think this is stupid, and it's fine. You know, me and my wife, she doesn't like it when I play games that I can't play around the kids. And Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of the X-nay kind of stuff in it. And I know what you're going to say, Aaron, you could turn off all that stuff. I know, but the game is designed to have that kind of stuff in it. So I decided to skip that one. It's actually a very valid reason. Yeah, you know, I got 4 kids in the house. And my wife's like, and again, I'm not putting it on my wife. Like, we just agree that if it's a game I can't play around the kids, it's probably not a great game. So, because also, you know, I've got a ton of nieces and nephews that watch me. Like, that's why it's normally a pretty clean stream. Like, I never want my kids' friends, my nieces, my nephews, my family. Like it's just how it's always been. It's important to me. I know an 11-year-old girl playing Baldur's Gate with all settings on. Yeah, that's wild. See, this is what happens when there's a church on every corner where you live in. You think that's what it is? '49ers had that 3 times last season. It was hell to say that at least. The power of Christ compels you. It does. Oh no. Not morality, the humanity. Yeah. Daft and Guilty tried to get me to play BG3 all the time. They're like, just turn it off. Like, no. I read that as mortality, not morality. Says a lot about me, I guess. That's pretty funny. Okay. I'm going to change the subject a little bit. All right. Right now, we are finalizing the new community event for September 19th, the last Epoch cycle reset. Okay. So far, it will be a cycle-only event, not legacy. It will be a race. It will have conditions. And it will be a treasure hunt. Okay. This is the question I have. We're considering going a different route. Normally, it's you pick that nice new shiny item, first one to find the new shiny item, and turn it into a legendary. We're thinking instead of like a hard to find item, make it an easier to find item, but 3 LP. Hard to find item, 1 LP. Easy to find item, 3 LP. What would you rather do? Oh, there's an ad running right now. Nobody heard. Well, that's what we're contemplating. Aaron, I've been eyeing Avalanche Shaman. Thoughts on how it plays as a whole? I played Avalanche Shaman. And I played Coldstone Elemental. I decided on both of them to not turn it into a build guide. I liked my old Endless Run Avalancher, which is now dead. And I really loved my Cold Stone Elemental. And just, it didn't, I mean, I'm not saying it's, I'm sure there's meta Avalanche builds out there with probably like mana stacking or something, but I wasn't a huge fan when I played it, just to be honest. Now, Storm Totem, I like. I made that one for Lady Medusa.
Not happening.
With the Nemesis Egg system, I think it's better to find an item with no LP. Well, I mean, I agree to an extent. I mean, obviously, finding an item with 2 LP, I would rather find an, I'm sorry, let me rephrase. I'd rather find an item with no LP than an item with 1 LP. I've seen a lot of people talk about you should be able to put a 1 LP in the egg, and it downgrades it to a 0. And you get a little message that says, your item will be downgraded. I actually think it's a fantastic idea. I played Black Desert Online. And when I say I played it for maybe like a month. Maybe like a month. But my problem with Black Desert Online is I started super late. I don't even know how many years ago it was when they did their like remastered or visual overhaul or whatever the hell it was. I jumped in then. And I just felt so behind everyone else. And then, yeah, there was tons of pay stuff. And I was like, all right, visuals are cool, combat's cool. And then I stopped. I think if you put a 1 LP item in, it has a small chance to upgrade it and a huge chance of destroying it. See, the problem with that is you're almost creating a system that will entirely upset you. It's like most of the time, this system they're implementing are going to cause you anger. It's normally not great. If I was going to go back to anything, if I was, Aaron, you gotta play something older. I'd play Guild Wars 2, I think. If I had to revert back to something, I'd probably play Guild Wars 2. And again, I didn't play a ton of Guild Wars 2 either, but I liked Guild Wars. Let's just play Guild Wars 1 instead, right? The new expansion is pretty good. They want that because they play COF and keep getting screwed by the journey. I think you put a 1 LP item in, has a small chance of upgrading it. Yeah, I played Black Desert Online from the start and until 1 year ago, so you like it. I honestly think COF is in a decent spot for what it is. The Prophecy re-rolling does suck, though. They transferred from one company to another and did an overhaul like 4 years ago. Maybe that's when it was. By the way, everybody, Lady Medusa was streaming last night. Is there a game or two where you wish you could reset your brain so you don't remember anything so you could play it fresh? For me, it's The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2027. Oh boy, I streamed DR. Was so fun. I know. All right, let me think. A game I could reset my brain and play from the beginning, not knowing anything. I would play Mario 3, and I wouldn't know the whistle exists. That's my answer. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. What's so funny, Autobot? What? For me, it'd probably be Kingdom Hearts. I've never played BioShock. Maybe I should. I'm not even paying attention. Come over here and fight me. That's better. What's wrong with Mario 3? Let me guess. You guys are all Mario 2 people. Not even a real Mario game. Just to be clear, I still love Mario 2. Ironically, Genshin Impact is a good choice. For me, 1 through 3 would be on my list. I'm a Mario 6 person myself. Portal. League of Legends would be my choice. No further explanation. League, huh? Mario Golf 64. Metrovania. There are a lot of good options. Kaiser would pick D4 and then just not actually play D4. Something like that. Haha, Aaron is mean. GTA San Andreas. Okay. Okay. Favorite arcade game from your childhood? Well, I guess they're all our childhood. There's no more arcades. Simpsons only answer, best answer. It's actually a really hard one for me. As I was asking the question, I was like, I don't know the answer. I feel like the experience of putting my quarter on the console, waiting for my turn on Street Fighter. I don't know if I'll ever forget those memories. Okay. But then I think about playing all my friends on that 6 console massive X-Men machine where I just pick Colossus. Brrr, brrr. You guys don't know about Colossus on the X-Men machine. You guys probably pick like Wolverine or Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler was a close second. Wolverine for sure. Yep. Wolverine was horrible because you had to aim his little like dagger attack or claw attack. You couldn't be Gambit in the game, so I wasn't a fun. Hi, Luz. Aaron, you're so young. In the 80s, I was living in arcades. You ever played Marvel vs. Capcom? Yeah. I was always Hulk, Cyclops. And I literally only used Cyclops to bring him in for his huge beam. Hulk, I would hit you into the air and like quadruple combo you with the final slam. What is the shortcomings of a Falcon build, of this Falcon build? Right now I'm trying to figure out survivability a little bit. We've got great endurance. We've got 3,200 life. Got solid resistances. I've got 100% glancing blow. I've got 100% crit avoidance. But like anything else, when you're pushing, we have no ward. We have no ward. All right, I've got a third. I got a third arcade game. So I mentioned Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I mentioned the, I don't even know what it's called, the big 6-player X-Men console. I don't even know that it's just X-Men. Time Crisis. Time Crisis, but the gun has to click. Every once in a while, you'd go to an arcade and the gun wouldn't like actually click back and forth. It has to click or else it's not fun. You guys probably never heard of Time Crisis. Okay, we have a 4 LP Kestrel. I need an armor to slam into that. I think I'm just going to go straight life. Rogue. And we'll go vitality. And we'll go tier 7. What do we got? It has guns. Aaron will play it. Here we go. Actually, before we check vitality... let's check health percent. 34. No, no. 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 Oh, that one was close. No. All right, nothing with T7 health percent. What about T7 flat? I recently played the Jurassic Park game with mini golf, the one where there's 2 of you. Talking about Marvel, did anyone enjoy Midnight Suns? I didn't play it. $204. A lot of these are close. No. None of them are all life. So now we need to go vitality. Would you look at that? 30,000 gold. All right, let's see if we get lucky. Get out of here, boots. Going triple HP. That's what I'm thinking. Vitality, health, seal. This is what I'm thinking. Vitality, dex, health. 30. Every once in a while, just Aaron, like, why play Merchant's Guild? This body armor was 30,000 gold. Okay, in other words, it's free. T7 vitality, almost perfectly rolled. T5 dexterity, perfectly rolled. T5 increased health, almost perfectly rolled. And health, 95, with a sealed tier 2 cold resistance. Good afternoon. What's up, chummy? Re-roll the affix for the cold. I'm not re-rolling it. It's very silly. And what's great about this slam is this is a 4 LP, so we'll get the full transfer. My hot take is COF is actually pretty powerful and doesn't need to change. By no means am I saying that COF needs to change. Just to be clear. When I see Curse get 6 red rings, and by the way, I know he busted his butt to get all those prophecies and earn all that favor, but that's really cool. It is really, really cool. And by the way, after this slam, we will have 36 points to falconry. And give me a reroll button. Oh, gosh. We'll have 36 points to falconry. I mean, it's not that. I mean, it's okay. Aaron is a COF hater. He doesn't need the crafting stuff. What? I'm not a COF hater. I think it's okay to prefer one over the other, but see the importance of both.
Not happening.
Kaiser, are you going to partake in the new community event? Okay, I'm going to ask the question again, because I know there was an ad the last time. There will be a new community event starting September 19th for the mid-cycle reset. It will be another treasure hunt. It'll be cycle only. Should it be a hard-to-find 1 LP slam or an easier-to-find 3 LP? Easy item 3 LP, hard item 1 LP. That's the current question. What would make COF OP would be a way to restore crafting potential or destroy the item. Oh, man, that would be OP. Easy item 3 LP. Easy item like a red ring. Yeah, we'll do 3 LP red ring. First one to get that wins the treasure hunt. That's a good idea. That's not a bad idea. No. We could do 4 LP Firestarter's Torch or something like that. A 4 LP slam. Nobody has 4 LP items. Guilty, are you out there? I do. I have like 4 or 5. I know, I'm about to slam one right now. It's got to be a minion unique because of the refresh. Guilty. Where is he? All right, somebody get ready to clip this, please. Not this, the actual slam. Okay, ready? Aaron, look what Linda is playing. Titan Quest? I hung out there yesterday for a little bit. Yeah, I saw. Okay, here we go. All right, everybody. Every once in a while, it is very easy or non-stressful to slam your legendary because you have a 4LP, which means all the affixes transfer over. No stress on what we got. Take a look at that. T5 Dex, T7 Vitality, T5 Health, and T5 Health percent. It's not a bad legendary. All right, someone clip that, please, for guilty. It'd be so fun if there was a bug and you only got one. That would not be a good one. Look at that. Now we need a crit cap? No. All right, so here now. Bam. It's unbelievable that that actually lowers our life. Unbelievable. But another one to skills. At least our dex skills. Those are maxed. We actually want... Ignite. You, I have everything. All right, we'll take frailty and slow chance. 36 point. We got the whole tree. What's up, Omega? I have to be off. I maybe come back later. This is the best online gaming community. Thank you, sir. Later, Kaiser. Okay, the next slam of today's stream will be this Foot of the Mountain with 2 LP. We need to slam on it movement speed and health, because this is also going to drop our life. But look what it does to our endurance. The freaking yellow bar is over halfway. Next slam. Foot of the Mountain. All right. Poison and necrotic resistance have improved because our vitality has improved. So resistances feel good with the exception of fire. Yeah, come back later. All right, let's mess around with our new toy and see if we could stay alive any longer. Survivability is what we're trying to do. The clip link has me giggling. Oh gosh, why? Silly question. Do I need to unlock TS levels for each character or just open the tier? TS. $308. Hi, Mr. Falcon Fist. Hello. Oh, here's going to be a good test right at the beginning.
Not happening.
That was easy. Oh, you have to unlock the Temporal Sanctum for each class. Correct. But that's pretty easy. You unlock it during the campaign. But really what you need is just the waypoint to it. So you can have a friend just get you the waypoint. Lots of easy ways around it. Rephrase, sorry. So I have to start over the Temple Sanctum for each character once I unlock all the tiers on my main. Also, it also goes by my alt. Sorry for the confusion. Oh, tiers-wise, you have to unlock. So you'll still have to do T1, T2, T3 to unlock T4.
Not happening. Not happening.
So far, so good.
Not happening.
Man, I made so many updates to the build. So this is a non-ward, non-health regen build. So I was trying to figure out how to stay alive. We're getting a little better. Where do you put the clip link, sir? As long as it's clipped on Twitch, it'll be saved in clips. But technically, you could put it over on Discord. Inside of YouTube clip submission. It's right under general chat. Leech is also a little harder with this. We do have Leech, but obviously we are using Peak of the Mountain. So you cannot leech health from critical strikes. So technically, our Leech is not very good. We don't have health regen, and we don't have ward. We've got great endurance, decent health pool, critical strike avoidance, but the main thing we have is glancing blow. We have a 100% chance for glancing blow, which is basically 35% damage reduction. We also am using Gambit of the Erased. 1 in 6 chance to take 24% less damage per active shadow. And I made it where my shift now makes a shadow and my smoke bomb makes shadows. So I've been trying to find creative ways to get more DR. Pro tip, slam the item on the character you already did the dungeon with, and you don't have to unlock anything. Pro tip. OMFG. Love you. Work smarter, not harder. Oh my gosh. 1, don't ever give Brow that much validation. Don't. You get all excited. Oh, someone gave me. Don't do that, Dutch. What we're going to look for is movement speed and hybrid health on our Foot of the Mountain Slam. How's it going so far?
Not happening. Not happening.
Not very tanky. I know.
Not happening. That was close.
Just reached empowered and you're doing well. It's good. Oh, I'm not very tanky? No. All right, where are we at? Okay, we could try and push up corruption again. We'll do this, see if we can kill the boss, and then try and push up once again. It's funny, I actually thought about going health regen with this build. There's just no room for it. This build has insane, I don't know, item requirements. I guess there's nothing really required other than the gloves. But to really make it sing, we're using a lot of uniques.
Not happening. Not happening.
Leech over regen, in my opinion. Yeah. But when you are a minion build, you don't have that option. So like my Beastmaster, my Necromancer, anything focused on minions, you basically have the option of low life or health regen. And in those cases, I now like health regen. I actually like hybrid if you actually like, if it's easy to get. I was really, really hoping that that new ward shield in your minions engaging didn't count, but EHG figured it out, and they do count.
Not happening.
They probably knew that that would be abused.
That was close.
Yeah, I'm using that. Dude, it's crazy. If I put on the bow, we would have 40. We would have 40 to falconry. This one's rolled 3. But if I had a Talons of Valor with 4 to falconry, we would have 40. All right, let's fight the boss. Oh my gosh, I just realized we're going into the fire pit without fire resistance. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. Nah, it wasn't too bad. A perfect 100% Dominion damage. Look at that. Are you using health on glancing blow? No. Is that on chest? Health on glancing blow. Up to 36. For tier 7. No, it's on the base rogue tree. It's also an affix for it. It's the literally the last node I looked at. Health gain on glancing blow. It would be 70. It'd be 70 if I put it on the chest as well. 100% chance on glancing blow. Every time I take a hit, I would glance. It's like a weird, like, reverse leech. Wait, there's an affix also? Yeah, for chest. Almost died 10 times? Nah, I got endurance, bro. I live my life also a quarter mile at a time. You know this.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
See? That time I didn't even have a chance to even get close to dying. Lucky. I just paid a little more attention. Yeah, now. Oh, I didn't put the... I wanted to put a needle in. I wanted to add 8 Gaze of Orbis. Failure. Failure. More attention while logging into your streamer client.
Not happening. Not happening.
Pretty easy. Where's Benjamin at? I think it was Benjamin that said, legitimately, I am really actually on a streamer client. All right, corruption 357. Oh, 357. See that? The build is already past EHG's expectations. Winning. All you need is simple. 36 points to falconry. Easy. Streamers get all the good loot. I know, right?
Not happening.
My aerial assault is so much fun and strong skill. I'm waiting to do my build all around it. You just jump around. Owie. Mods are so expensive because EHG controls the supply. It's a big axe. It's corrupt business structure. Did I leave those on the ground? Incoming nerf? Yeah, right. Nobody plays this. I mean, legitimately, I don't know if I've ever seen anyone play unarmed Falconer. I don't know. Maybe there's people. I've seen it with the explosive trap node. So we had explosive trap. Hold this. When you hit an enemy with a melee attack, you attach explosive trap to that enemy. This effect has a 1.5 second cooldown, and attached traps explode after 1 second, ignoring arming time and when the enemy it's attached to dies. Enemies cannot have more than one trap attached. Explosive trap has additional chance to drop fresh active traps. I've gone this way. This is how we first had it. We could totally go that way. I just don't know if it does any damage. I don't think explosive traps do anything. I don't know. Maybe they do a lot. We could make very easily smoke bomb our movement skill. Dump shurikens. Put on explosive trap. And we would still have an extra skill. Throw on net. Yeah, we would dump shurikens and shift and put on net and explosive trap. You would get attack speed, global damage. But no shuriken armor would suck. Didn't I try Smoke Bomb as a movement skill? I don't remember. Wasn't there a reason I didn't like it or something? What is it? 1, 2, 3 points. All right. We'll just mess around with it. Thanks for your tip. I managed to beat it. Woohoo! That's what I like to hear. All right. We're going to test out Smoke Bomb again as our movement skill. Once I get it leveled. Ooh, is that a Weaver in there? I hate these things. Fire res. What do we got? My egg supply is dwindling. Yeah, we'll start throwing smoke weavers in. I don't know why. I guess because we're playing rogue. Damn Matrix Sentinels. Oh.
Not happening.
Living on the edge for sure. I live my life a quarter mile at a time. Do you understand?
Not happening. Not happening.
You thought I was gonna die on that one. Tell the truth. See? Almost. Nope. Okay. This run doesn't count. I'm removing shift. Okay. Which means shurikens won't go off. I just want to play with Smoke Bomb for a little bit as my movement skill. Just to see how bad it feels. Good it feels. I've never played Necro. Only Torment Warlock. Any Necro suggestions on the restart? Yes. Play Golemancer.
Not happening. Not happening.
I'm building a Golemancer. I was working on Golemancer last night. Well, I was rebuilding it. My Necro was spec'd into Cold Necro, which I abandoned. So I respec'd it into Golemancer. Okay. I hate not getting shit or haste for a second. The only cooldown recover 5 seconds on Smoke Bomb. We can shift almost 2 seconds. I already don't like it. A quarter of 1 echo is all I needed. I'm probably going to try Giga Mage Necro. So like 1 Archmage. You'll like it, Simply Dutch. You need more time? What's wrong? Why don't you have any time? Work.
Not happening.
Man, these fire things are brutally horrible. Take forever to kill. They make 1 million guys. Approaching level 97 on our Falconer. CDMS, you're just waiting for that life to hit 0. I see you.
Not happening.
I could feel you watching it like a hawk. No! Damn it. 43! It finally got us. That's because I wasn't spec'd into right here. See, I didn't have Silver Shroud and Cleanse. Those 3 points. Don't clip that. That didn't count. That didn't count. Here, let's go do this. Let's go back to the bazaar. Let's slam our boots. I got enough favor now, right? All right. We want a pair of boots. What are we looking for? Speed. You know you've watched too much Aaron when watching him die no longer makes you feel anything. Now you took a break. You should be like, ah, oh, I needed that. You know? Ooh, cooldown. No, not cooldown. Wow. Vitality, movement speed, base armor, health. Pretty good. What do we got? It's got to have movement on it. Int. Dex, movement, double health, cooldown. Health, movement, armor, strength, int. No. Nope. Nope. Strength. That can go away. Can I sell that? I can sell that. go away. Dude, look at that. T7 attunement, T6 movement with hybrid. That's a good one. Huh. Oh, COF. I think we're going to use this. T6 movement. And there's not a bad second affix. Video coming out of that super typhoon are insane. Yeah, that's got reset at some point, right? Wait, what level are these? 48. Okay. These boots, you are inherently very, 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 very slow. Literally, they only have 8% movement speed on them. So we have to slam the T6 movement. It is required. We'll get it. It's leveling forests. Ooh. All right, we got 27,000 favor too. So we can, if this doesn't work, we could just snag another mountain boots from the bazaar. Why people hate this. Double block right at the door. And secondary block. They're updating this. They're updating this very soon.
Not happening.
Brow, what do you think? Think I'm going to hit it? Hybrid health movement speed? Or hybrid health vitality? No, or movement speed vitality. I'm gonna hit it. Nope. Incoming miss. Why you gotta? Uh-oh. The hell was that? That wasn't a server client. I don't want to hear any weird stuff. That was nothing weird.
Not happening.
Game just glitched for a quick second. Nothing to see here.
Not happening.
Gonna miss movement speed for sure. No, no, no. Aaron's builds evolve when he starts to die. Damn it. He's figured out the code. When I gotta start figuring it out. Sometimes a build just naturally hits a wall. And again, unarmed Falcon Fist, even at 360, not terrible. It's 160 corruption higher than the last version. But we can get it farther. He's learning. Okay. Very easy. 2 LP, foot of the mountain. Best case scenario would be movement speed and hybrid health. Second best would be movement speed and vitality. Click, click, click. And we got hybrid health and cooldown recovery. Miss. Damn it. It's Brow's fault. Maybe we're not that slow. Okay, here we are running with our boots on. Maybe we wouldn't even notice if we put them on. You can't even tell. By the way, with that cooldown recovery, T5 slam, Gaspar non-viable. With the cooldown recovery, shift is down to 2.7 seconds. That's how often we can use shift. See, and shift will give us haste. Oh my gosh, we're still slow as hell. Gaspar, not possible. Oh my gosh. What's a crit chance mana go for? Probably sell that. Lightning, ignite, no. Is it on hit? Oh, we got movement speed bottom. We have movement speed on our belt and our chest as well, an additional 11%. Chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit. Yeah. That takes our endurance threshold to 1864. Look at the yellow bar. But then when we move, it goes away. But when we stand still and hit, it bounces up. And then that also bounced up our endurance. We're 18% over. 18% over. So that would put us 9% under. And free up Spirits of Fire, where we could put fire resistance. Damn it. Could try to seal a lower endurance. That would be great too. But on what? Look at my gear. Check this out. Look at it. Seal what? Falcon Fist, 2 Phantom Grips, Foot of the Mountain, Gambit of the Erased, Thorn Slinger, Kestrel, Peak of the Mountain, Nihilus. We're all legendary. It's a full legendary. That might be the first time in the history of my builds. It's full legendary. Boots, Foot of the Mountain, 2 LP. What do we got? Highest endurance, 1927, 500 million. Okay, no. 7 to all attributes, 8 to all attributes. I'd rather have 1 to all attributes or 2% movement speed. I guess I'll save the 2 million. Okay, we got a new Foot of the Mountain. Speed is what we need. Let's go T7. What do we got? There's nothing. That is not insanely priced. No, we do not want health regen, vitality. Perfectly rolled T6. Bam. No problem. We just need health to hit with 6 potential. Wonder if there's any hybrid T6s. What do we got for that? Attunement, armor, vitality, cooldown. That could work. 691. Vitality, movement, hybrid, reroll. Done. Bad vitality. 1 off mid. 88. Okay.
These boots were made for walking.
I'm only in the bazaar because we're trying to make something. All right. No, I don't even like shopping. Okay. That's a good pair of boots. Oh, no, it's not. Strength, strength, intelligence, attunement, vitality, dodge. A perfectly rolled, perfect hybrid health. 105.7. All right. New slam ready. All right. If we hit hybrid health, I'll probably keep it. And I'll just run very slow. This one we're going to hit, though. We're going to hit this one. Movement speed, 15%. Perfectly rolled T6 hybrid health. Get out of my way.
Not happening.
Brown, am I going to hit this one in a good way? This one you feel good about, right? This time I'm going to hit movement speed, but not the hybrid health. I can feel it. Just seen your video about the mouse cursor. Thank you. My biggest pet peeve of this game has been solved. I'm glad I could help bring more enjoyment out of your last Epoch experience, Tank. That's great.
Not happening.
So worth it. I got my little action RPG cursor up. Hey, Autobot, so did you buy a new computer? I didn't even ask the outcome. How'd you end up fixing your computer?
It all makes sense now. Epoch has finally come to me. Easy. Too easy.
Had to buy a new CPU. Still not sure what caused it, but I'm keeping a close eye on temps now. I swear, EHG. I know they don't, but it feels like they do it on purpose. It's like, there's the door. There's a wall. All right, here's the second way to the door. Here's a wall. Okay, run in a complete circle. Try and find a way around. Do it on purpose. I didn't even see the new cursor until now. I've been using this cursor for over a year. Just FYI. Puffy. On almost all games. Didn't even realize you could download a lot more than what's displayed. Yep. I'm a returning player, having a lot of fun, and makes me question why I even quit in the first place. The listening of others? I don't know. All right, we're going to hit it this time. Ready? No. That's what we want. All right, everybody. Foot of the Mountain with 2 LP. Perfectly rolled hybrid health, 105.7. And movement speed is what we want. Hybrid health, movement speed. Sealed. And we got... That's how you do it. Perfectly rolled hybrid health and movement speed. Health went up. And our endurance is now 1900. Perfectly rigged. What? What? It's okay. See, I'm thinking out loud. The movement speed, you're right, is only 15%. But it's perfectly rolled on the implicit. So this is 25%. And even though that is still low, my belt gives 6% and my chest armor gives 5%. So that extra 11 makes this 36%, which isn't too bad, especially since we have haste up almost the entire run. Very nice. Bricked? Will you stop it? Stop it. That'll help us with mana and survivability. So it's going to help us with mana and survivability based upon how high our endurance is. Is the server reset coming in a few weeks a good thing? Yes? Depends who you ask. So here's the thing. Okay. There's a lot of misconceptions out there. All right. Let me just first say that I can't even tell you how many times I've answered this question or had to set the record straight. If let's just say, for example, EHG didn't even say there was a reset and you logged into your character and they moved your character from cycle to legacy. Unless you are actively buying and selling in the bazaar, you would not notice. It's because legacy and cycle are identical games, okay? So, for the person that doesn't want to start over, that doesn't want a reset, that's fine. You could just continue your progress on legacy, and you wouldn't even notice the difference. Now, there was a gold dupe that happened early in the cycle. And EHG's way of basically fixing the Merchants Guild economy is basically doing a reset. So they're going to be add in the new Bazaar search functionality. They're going to add in an update to the endgame system with loot lizards, basically their version of loot goblins. New optimization, a new event, some new things to do, full Steam Deck handheld support. It's just like a mid-cycle refresh. So for the game, the longevity of the game, for giving the people that are still playing something to do, it is good. But there's just a ton of current feedback on Reddit, on Discord, in the forums, that people are just angry. Like, I don't want to start over. And it doesn't matter as many times as you say it. Like, you don't have to start over. You could just continue your progress and legacy. They just don't believe it. Thanks for the info, Aaron. You're very welcome. Gives people a reason to log back in. I love fresh start. They should reset the ladder 3 times a cycle. Right, Robert? You know, so there was a person that I was talking to that was extremely angry. And they're just like, I don't get to play every day. I'm going through the Harbingers. And I haven't even had a chance to fight Aberoth yet, the new Pinnacle boss. And now I have to start over. And they're just like so angry. And I'm like, oh, and you actually don't have to. All your stuff will be migrated to Legacy, and you could continue there. And no, because the Harbingers aren't on Legacy. And then I'm like, I mean, I guess arguing is probably the right word in this situation. Trying to tell this person, they are there. All the it's the same game. Just like, I am used to Diablo and PoE. Where legacy and cycle are different. So, anyways. Yeah. I've had so many people in-game saying the same thing. I know. I know. It's just, like, infuriating. People are weird and whiny. Had an argument with a guy in the game about this. His response were always, yeah, but I lose cycle progress and nobody plays legacy. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I look at it like this. You can get all upset and angry, but it's not going to change anything. So you just roll and wipe and have fun with something new, right? Yep, I got the same response from someone, but I only play cycle. I didn't even really know what to say. Right? Are they playing random co-op? So you're like a party finder? Nothing I've heard of. How's the build going? Build is going good. I literally just realized, because someone said, oh, you can seal an affix. This is maybe the first build in the history where I'm all legendaries. All of them, because I keep trying to get plus to level. So I'm taking uniques that have level on them. And right now we are 36 to falconry. We have 36 points into falconry. Let me see if I can ask this right. When leveling, should I fill out as many nodes as I can or fill up the target amount of points before moving to the next node? Well, normally when you're leveling, there's something that you want that's more towards the outside. So, for example, if you're playing Primalist, you want to get kill threshold on swipe. or a Warcry, you want to get Berserker. You know, so it depends on the skill. Sometimes it's just I want flat damage, right? So it depends on the skill. I counted 36 and you said 36. Crazy. That is crazy. The weapon is not legendary. Okay, that's true. We're not using a legendary weapon. You're right. I've also learned from this experience that if I was using a bow, if I was using Valor, you can get an additional +4 to falconry, and we would have 40 points. So this is I am currently at the maximum amount of skill points you can possibly have on falconry without using a weapon. 36. 36. Yeah, there was an argument was that he put in all his work on the character and cycle and wanted to finish Harbingers on it there, basically. Yeah, see, now you're running into my argument. My argument is if EHG didn't tell you, the funnier part is he's probably a COF player, which means the Bazaar is meaningless. But if EHG didn't tell you, and now when you log in, you're in Legacy instead of Cycle, there is, I mean, legitimately, down to the code, not a singular difference. And it's just like, it's like you just want to smash your head into a wall. It's like, no, it's different. No, it's not. In one of your videos, there's information on a bow Beastmaster? No. Why? What did I say? Something stupid? Possible. Dev chat. Yeah. They really want to make a hunter class. And I think what they're going to do to start is probably give a unique item. So basically like a new, think about the one-handed axe that unlocks dual shields, basically. Imagine a Primalist bow that can be used by a Primalist that allows you to shoot so that you can be a hunter. They've been wanting to do that for a while. Kind of cross-pollinate a little bit. That should be interesting. Yeah. Yes, it should be. Can you smash your wall into a head instead? I can try that. But it's spelled different. I know, right? That's exactly the reason for me to play Legacy. I don't play that much and cycle through a lot of different characters, but people don't realize the content is the same, yeah. Aaron saying something stupid as if, exactly. The only difference in cycle is ladders and market. Correct. That should be interesting. Bow and traps like a real Rambo. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. But to answer the question, in my opinion, I think the reset is good. And I think if everybody knew what was happening, they're good too. Normally when I talk to someone about it that understands what I'm saying and is rational, they're normally like, oh, that's cool. We're going to get to do something new. And if I don't want to start over, I can continue my progress. And I say correct. So it's like best of all worlds. think there's one more upgrade we can squeeze out of this thing, gear-wise. And that is a higher LP Falcon Fist, I guess 2, or a better Slinger. Hey, Topper, so if you just upgraded the CPU, that means you didn't upgrade your computer. You just repurchased the same CPU, right? Mage. It's like the biggest level. The enemies are always running away from you. I'm using a donor right now, but I bought an AM7 something and was running a 5, so a slight upgrade. Got it.
Not happening.
What GPU do you use, Autobot? By the way, everybody, the new community event for September 19th, the sign-up will be going up soon on Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, you should be. It's coming up soon. You'll see a video on the event. How far do you think the Righteous Fire Style build can actually go? Did you ever get past 300? Yeah, I was like 319. So that was at the beginning of the cycle where we were churning out builds quickly. I don't know how far that could go. Yeah, I set my goal for this cycle that no builds will be dropped that basically can't kill a tier 10 Harbinger, which is 300 corruption tier 10. So at the beginning of the cycle, when we were burning through builds, that's where I stopped on that one. Righteous Fire Rune Master. 400 or 500, maybe? I don't know. It's hard to answer that question. I know 300 was pretty easy. But you gotta remember, you're also playing like a very lazy play style. So like, you don't have to do a whole lot. Radeon 580. I can't even tell you the last time I used an Intel CPU. Been a long time. Theoretically, yes. Owie. With the Falcon marking all the enemies, we do a ton of damage. Good old Pentium 3. I feel like the last Intel CPU I used was when they introduced hyper-threading. Do you guys remember hyper-threading? Why I liked it, exactly. I swapped back to AMD with the 5950X. Yeah, I'm currently using 7900X? 7900? Yeah, 7900X Ryzen 9. I'm always a skip a generation. So I'm skipping, what is it, the new 9 series CPUs, and I will skip the 5 series of GPU. And then I'll get whatever the 10 series CPU is and whatever the 6 series GPU. I think the 4090 will last me a while, unless I burn it up or something. My PC is a little outdated, Ryzen 5 2600 and RX 6600, but it works fine, right? Poison almost got us. Have you played Undecember? It works fine. It was a little weak. Yeah, I played Undecember multiple times. The problem is that I normally get to like chapter 5 on the campaign like 10 times, and then I never progress past that. The ice boss guy. I personally just love building new computers. Once it gets to that second generation time, like it's time for an upgrade, it's like very exciting time for me. Yeah, I played Undecember. I normally go marksman. Oh, we got enough favor for our next purchase at the bazaar. We're going to snag another 3LP Thorn Slinger belt. See if we can get hybrid health on that too. I'd like being closer to 3,600 life if I can. At least make small upgrades where I can get it. What's your take of the game? Take on Undecember. I think it's better than people give it credit for. I think like Torchlight Infinite. It gets a bad rap for its monetization. I think, like Torchlight Infinite, you can immediately realize it is a mobile game ported to PC based upon the UI. But I think the cinematics, the story, the visuals are pretty good. My favorite thing about Undecember is the kind of honeycomb skill trees. I think it's a lot of fun putting them together. It's kind of a weird take on PoE's linking system. I think they've made lots of progress to reel in monetization as well. But it's still fully pay to win. Still. I feel like this is one of those arguments where I don't know if anybody would sway me in another way. I'm going to make another PC next year. All depends on the new hardware. They're teasing the 5000 series from NVIDIA, right? And just to be clear, I have been Team Red for a long time over Intel, so AMD. I've never made the jump to AMD GPUs for one very specific reason, and that is the NVENC encoder from NVIDIA is unbelievably good for content creation. And it's not worth it. So until AMD can match, and I know they've done a good job trying to get closer, but until they can match NVIDIA on their encoder, I can't switch to AMD GPUs yet. Crazy, what are you up to today? Working? I have a guild member that the first week of Global Undecember spent $10,000 or $10? $10,000. Damn. So, believe it or not, every once in a while I can self-reflect. And, because normally I'll tell people, yes, the gacha system in Torchlight Infinite is pay to win, but you don't need pets power, and you can earn the pets for free. Your actual gear, your skills, you cannot purchase that, right? And that's like the difference in Undecember. Undecember, you can directly buy money, which gives you the red gem currency that is what's used in their auction house. So you can literally swipe your card and get your helmet, your gear, all your stuff. And the common argument from Undecember players is, yes, that's true, but you could also earn those red gems through in-game. Kind of, by buying and selling items. Which is true. And the point I'm trying to say is that I believe there is varying levels of pay to win. Which anyone being honest, I think, would agree with. And I think Undecember's is a little more egregious than Torchlight's. They also charge, don't quote me, I wish Rotten Gamer was here. I think it's $70 or $80 for the campaign skip. So every new season you can spend like, maybe it's like $50. I don't know. It is a decent chunk of change to skip the campaign. And you get all the power, rewards, and loot from that skip. He's single, asking for a friend. You pay to play less? Now I gotta look it up. How much is it to skip the... No! Don't die. They'll count it as a death. Monsters. Oh my gosh. It said it auto filled in how much is it to skip the lines at Disney World? How much is it to skip the campaign in Undecember? I can't find it. $10,000 red gems. It's a lot. I believe it's a lot. Elemental damage, mana gained as ward, freeze rate.
Not happening.
It's really, really funny. So I did a quick search, right? How much is it to skip the campaign in Undecember? It's purple because I clicked on it. The number one search result is some guy that reacted to my video on pay to win. It's really, really funny. I don't know why. That just cracks me up. It's really funny. It's because in this video, I compared it to Torchlight Infinite, basically what I just said on stream. I didn't even know that this was out there. I'm literally never on Reddit. It's pretty funny, though. It's pretty funny. Look at you being a Reddit star. Oh, yeah, for all the right reasons. No. It's all my fault. Time for the Inception video, the reaction to the reaction. I mean, I read the first like 2 sentences of the post and basically says that me comparing Undecember and being able to spend $100 to skip the campaign compared to the gacha system in Torchlight Infinite is uncomparable, and Torchlight Infinite is infinitely worse. That's what it is. I think that was the meat and potatoes of it. It's so funny. My wife will say that. She goes, the more criticism you get means you're making it. I was like, I don't know about that. It's kind of funny. It also shows how much I pay attention. I had no idea that even existed. It's like a direct thread to me on Reddit. No, I did not. I'll try to remember. Here, I'll make a note to myself right now after this run. As long as I can remember it after this run, I'll make a note to myself. Inventory full of shards? Who would have guessed? Would put us... Aaron, do you ever get the movie channel yet? Oh, I'm going to do it right now. I already forgot. Reminder to make a movie channel on Discord. Done. WoW is so bad I uninstalled it twice and I reinstalled Lord of the Rings Online. How are the kittens? The kittens are good. Still here. They're fun. People come and visit the kittens and want to spend time with them. They're getting a little bigger. I mean, they're still very small. So they're here until they reach 1.5 pounds. And 2 of them are very, very close to 1.5 pounds. So we might lose 2 of them soon. Oreo and Biscuit. Oreo and Biscuit. But Tiny, because Tiny was the runt of the litter, is still very small. Tiny, so tiny. My mother-in-law heard me talking. Oh, it's purring. No, I can't do that. There's Tiny. All right, go back to Grandma. Give kitten. Let me guess, Autobot. The stream's better when it's just the cat, right? Oh, 100%. 100%. There you go, kitty cat. Spirits of Fire. Can we... Here, let's go back to the bazaar. More kittens! We're gonna have to get, for the next subathon, we're gonna have to get a bunch of kittens. My mother-in-law is convinced that if I threw a kitten on my shoulder or had them running around, the stream would do better. You don't agree with that, right, Autobot? Do it. What? What? Kitten cam, do it. Oh my gosh. Thorn Slinger. 3 LP. 10 million. 12 million. What's the difference? More reflect. More bleed. We don't care about reflect. Foot cam and a kitty cam. You want me to have a foot camera and a kitty camera? You don't really want a foot camera. More endurance threshold. Let it rest on your hat. Oh my gosh. Hybrid health. We don't do any cold and we don't need mana regen. But double T6 health. Dude, I must have bought that from MG. You might get neck pain, but take one for the team. The foot cam is on. The foot cam is on his OnlyFans already. Exactly. Okay. Hybrid. Tier 6. Rarity exalted. Three options. That would take a ton of work. hybrid, regular health, fire, tier 4. Not good enough. And we're out of favor again. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh. I like that belt. Health percent, flat health, and we could seal the prefix. That's pretty good. And it's a T7. All right. 4,000 favor. Do you have an updated planner for this build? I am hoping I can start filming this build guide tomorrow. So the updated planner will always come with the build guide. I don't put out the planner early, just because people start following an incomplete build. All right. Do you have a video planned for tomorrow? Yeah, you think I don't have something planned? It'll be awesome. I don't know. Do I have something planned? Okay, I'll look. What do you mean? Maybe it'll be this build guide. You never know. I need 21,000 favor. Right now I'm at 500. That'll give me the belts for this slam and an upgraded Falcon Fist. And when I say upgraded, it'll be a 3 LP. Okay. Let's damn it. I need, hold on. It's never gonna happen. Let's go. I don't have access to my stash because I need a needle. Not a key. Well, I'm gonna need a key. And a needle. All right, let's see if we can kill the fire dudes again, shall we? By the way, Aaron, do you use the record function on the passive and builds? Yes, I do. Yeah. All of the last 10, 12 builds, I use the record function now on passives and skills. Yeah, Puffy. Okay. Ow. Very nice. Perfectly rolled. Dude, you do not see that very often. A 30% endurance blessing. Yeah. So, and again, this is totally fine. I get a lot of questions on my build guides, and I'll be like, come on. It's because you click on the video, and then you immediately click on the build planner. You didn't even watch the video. And it's like, no. And I'm like, it's okay. But you should probably watch the video because I bet that your question is answered. Okay. That's a dirty 30. I know. It's like, hey, at bare minimum, do this for me. Click on the video, mute it, throw it on another screen, and then click on the, at least give me the view, you know. That's the bare minimum. How's that? Oh, crap. Poison. Well, Aaron, what can this build push? It can push, at minimum, 415, which, by the way, is a 215 corruption increase over the old version. There's a video? Question mark. Here we go. Of course there's a video. Also play it at 0.25 speed, right? I always give you the view. Thank you so much. Greetings from Brazil. Love your builds. Thank you so much. There's a video. It's how I found your Twitch. Awesome. All right, we start the grind for favor. Man, again, approaching like 700,000 favor spent, which sounds insane. Oh, I ran right past the Nemesis. Nemesis at 400 corruption should be fun for this build. Leave me alone. Put in our good rolled Logies. Very good rolled. Of course, it's the poison Nemesis. The only one they want to hit me with. That's right. Run away. Hey, see? Autobots here. Exatheus. Take that.
Not happening.
Dude, Brow, I'm a Falconer master now. Do you like the changes in DR? That was to you. I don't know if Autobot is... I know he said he stayed on top of it. I don't know if he's played. I don't know if he's played. Woven flesh. Look at that. 2 LP woven flesh just thrown on the ground. Hybrid cooldown recovery. Don't need. Oh, I said I was going to sell you, sell you, sell you. Okay. Haven't played it yet. Yeah, his computer was out of commission. PC was toast. He also missed D4 PTR, you know? Had to use my backup crappy PC, so I was playing Genshin. Do you play that Withering game too? I know I don't even say the name of it right. Withering waves? Withering? Withering. PTR is still ongoing, is it? No, see, you didn't miss it.
Not happening.
Genshin is the only gacha I play.
Not happening.
Good night. Yeah, we're cruising right now. Okay, I sent some stuff. Slow news day. I see. You had to look at the hot sheets. Do you think ARPGs should have PTR? I personally am strongly against it. Let me ask you this before I answer your question. Are you against early access? Yes, I don't buy games in early access. Then I see your point, and I believe in your convictions. There used to be an entire job segment in this industry for game testers. There was a paid full-time position. You no longer need game testers because you could just release a game early access, and now people give you money to test and fix your game. To me, a player test realm is, for the most part, that. Like, what's the difference between that and early access? Fairly similar concepts when you break it down. I know a lot of people don't like that, for example, me, and I'll just use myself as an example, has early access to all Last Epoch content, because I do. And I don't know. I know it's not fair. I get it. I mean, I totally get it. I get to play stuff that nobody else can. But in my brain, when you do get to play it, you're going to play a much better version because the testers have found so many problems. So it's like, I totally try to like weigh this concept of it. I'm just using Ellie as an example, but like if you are a firm believer in there should not be player test realms, then you should also believe there shouldn't be early access, which is exactly what you believe. So yeah, I get your point. Oh my gosh. I'm going to let this ad finish playing, and then I'll comment on what Robert said. It's really funny. So, Robert's so funny. Robert wrote on YouTube was exactly, whenever I think of game testing, I always think of the movie Grandma's Boy. And Robert wrote, Grandma's Boy was a great video game tester movie. Yep. I concur. I concur. So much damage, right? I remember that time they didn't do CT. Remember Towns? Yeah. I'm against Steam's version of letting people sit under it for years while charging almost full price for early access isn't inherently bad. Yeah, this one's hard for me. I can admit that. Last Epoch is my favorite game. It sat under early access for 5 years. But in concept, yeah, I hate it. Yeah, I don't like it. It's actually funny. When it comes to PTR, I'm actually more okay with a free PTR. So like, hey, if you want to come play our game and give us feedback, almost like a demo, right? You could play the game for free, submit all the bug reports. I like that. I think that's good. It's basically you're just getting free labor. But I get entertainment. I get to check out a game I have wanted to play anyways. I'm cool with that. But that's not normally how it is. Like we were just talking about it. I plan on playing, and covering Titan Quest 2. Titan Quest 2 is launching early access with 3 masteries, 3 bosses, and 12 hours of content. No, don't die. And those 3 bosses and 12 hours of content. Dude, you cannot stand still in this game. 3 bosses and 12 hours of content and only 3 masteries for Titan Quest 2 will cost you $70. Now, 12 hours of content for the early access, that would lead me to believe, I'm not going to put a number on it, but a very long early access. A very, very long early access. I do support early access when it's either private or completely free with what I would value to be a hefty amount of content. I'm not against early access as a way to support development, but that you don't have to pay full price when it releases. There's so many versions of early access now that they get labeled all the same, which isn't true. Yeah, that's fair. You have to look at the developer and how much you trust them. Larian was an easy call. And this one stings, man. $70 for 12 hours. You're probably getting like 1/16 of the game. You're actually probably not even getting that. That's brutal. I got DR in early access. Save $5. You did. Guess who's playing DR tonight and played DR last night? Mr. LaRue. Frosty wants to be ready for the Town Portal podcast on Thursday. By the way, everyone, Town Portal podcast this Thursday, not Wednesday, 9/12, 5 p.m. Crater from Dwarven Realms will be joining us to talk about full game launch coming September 27th. When Frosty saw the picture of the Dwarven Realms, he said, ooh, I can go back to asking good beard questions. It's the first thing he thought about. Concord devs thought it was really good game. Good old Concord. Would have lost 100 million, 200 million, something like that. Wasn't that game in development for like 5 years, 6 years? A long time. Dwarven Realms isn't my type of game, but it's respectful to see someone doing something different in the ARPG genre. Lost? Concord shut its game down after 2 weeks. It lost like $100 million. Lost. All right, let's go buy our belt for our slam. It was Sony's 5-6 year development game that couldn't beat freaking Golem.
Not happening.
Gollum.
Don't waste your time looking
I don't remember how long it was in development. I know it was a long time. Affixes. Health. Health increase. T7. And I want you. And I want you to go away. And we want fire. Oh, 15, 17 forging potential. All right, that's better. All right. I found out that you have the second most builds on Last Epoch tools. I think you have more authorial builds? What? But I gave respect to Sony. They did the best thing they could do. They said, we messed up. It's our fault. We refund everybody's money. Dev time on Concord was 8 mil, 8 years, 200 million. Okay. 100%. 100%. The response to everybody hates it, no one's playing it, we're going to cut our losses and write it as a tax write-off. Yeah, for sure. I think the question is, why didn't someone, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, raise their hand and be like, I don't think people aren't going to like that. Yo, what's up? What did I miss? Everything. We were talking about our favorite games, favorite arcade games. We're talking about Concord and how good it was. Stuff like that. Okay, just so everybody heard that, I'm sorry. I just want to repeat because I gave the wrong statistics. Concord was in development for 8 years, and it cost Sony $200 million. They could not break 1,000 concurrent players, and after 2 weeks, they shut down the servers, refunded all the retailers and all the players, and stopped and killed the game. Self-made. Oh, I got it. I mean, every build I have is self-made. I mean, yeah, like they're all of them. But I think I have like multiple action RPGs. I don't know. Proceed. What game was killed? I joined mid-sentence. They were talking about Concord. Now you made me YouTube Concord. Uh-oh. Amber alert. That's You've never heard of Concord? It was Sony's Overwatch. 8 years in development, 200 million. Finally released it. It got killed in every review site, I think, or something. Think about spending 200 million and spending in 8 years on a game, and you can't triple A. And you can't pull 1,000 concurrent players. Yeah, that is brutal. It sold 25,000 copies. When the artist publishes... Yeah, that's all bad. I recommend everybody play Speed Freaks instead. How's that, bro? Imagine being one of the people working on it for 8 years knowing it's going to flop. Well, remember, if you're not an investor in Sony or an investor in Concord and you're just a dev and publisher, you're just like following orders, right? You don't, I mean, you can raise your hand and be like, hey, I think we should do this. If they say, just do your job, then, you know, what can you do? Even if they sold 25,000 copies is correct, which I find sus, they will lose 198 million plus all the refunds. Well, supposedly they have to refund all of the retailers too. Okay. Our fourth slam of the stream. We're going to take a 3LP Thorn Slinger, and we're going to slam in this belt. And basically what we want is double suffix. We want T7 health percent and T5 flat health. And then if we, best case would be the fire damage as well. But cleanse would be all right. But double suffix. And we got double suffix with cleanse. Very nice. Very, very nice. Now, it's funny. The current Thorn Slinger we have, it's literally the exact same thing. Cleanse with double suffix health. The difference is this one has 11 less base, but 12% more health. And just like that, 300 extra life. 3,500 life. We call that very nice. And that one now goes on the ground. I guess we can throw it on our belt slot. Oh, we have another 3LP there already. Cool. We've got one more left to hit. One more left. That kind of upgrade's actually cool. It's the exact same item, literally the same affixes, just higher ranges, 300 life. It's all about max health. I don't know if it's true, but a guy released some character concepts, art before and after, and the changes were horrible. Ugh. All right, everybody. I have to tinkle. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I did. What's up, Aaron in chat? Jigsaw, hello. Hello. What's going on? Yeah, we have one more upgrade we're going to make, and then I'm calling it on Falcon Fist. 3,500 life. 2,000. 2,000. When we are standing still, 2,000 endurance threshold. Glancing blow, 98%. Need to work on resistances a little bit, but that's pretty good. Oh yeah, we lost our cold resistance on our boots.
Not happening.
Jigsaw, what's going on? What games are you playing right now? Still LE, man. Hey, make sure you are ready. The sign up is going up this week in Discord for the new community event we're going to run for the mid-cycle refresh. So you're going to have something to do and hunt for. We're all going to be starting cycle characters. I'll be there. That's what I like to hear. What do you think about build Falconer 8,000 corruption? Good for the next refresh, 1919. I don't. Is that Ballista? What build can do 9,000 corruption? Ballista? I don't know. Even if there was a build that could do 9,000 corruption, which I'm sure there is, I would never play it. 64 forging potential. Double necrotic physical. All right, I could sell that. 9,000 is insane. Yeah. Probably Ballista. Yeah, if I was just guessing, Ballista. Yeah, I would never play that.
Not happening.
But there's no balance changes for this update. At least nothing announced yet. Which means September 17th, we get all the details. But if it can do 9,000 corruption now, it can do 9,000 corruption on the reset. It's either you one shot or you get one shot. It's like every enemy has the golden gun.
Not happening.
9,000 corruption. It's crazy. And it's nobody's fault but EHG. And they would agree with this. They, again, didn't think anybody would be able to hit 1,000. They underestimated their community. We never envisioned in our wildest dreams people putting up 1,000 corruption. Imagine 9,000. That would actually be kind of a fun stream. It's like road to 5,000 corruption. Every day you make a little bit of progress. I could actually see that being kind of fun. No, I just tried to wear it. Damn. 31 damage. If they got the golden gun, I pick Odd Job. He's too short. You can't hit him. You're not allowed to pick Odd Job. I was talking to someone about GoldenEye the other day. I told him my funnest memories was the grenade launcher and ricocheting grenades off the wall to hit people. Man, that game was so good. There's literally people running 500 corruption with self-made builds using non-meta skills. Yeah, I think that's fair. And then the super meta can all do 1,000 corruption. Yeah, that sounds right. I put proximity mines in all the spawn points. That sounds like something you would do. GoldenEye is the next movie in my saga to watch all the 007 movies in order. Me and my wife did that maybe 3 or 4 years ago. We did all the Bonds, starting with the first. Hey, Autobot, did you ever play Perfect Dark? Yeah, but people thinking, but EHG thinking that people wouldn't be able to do 1K is mind-boggling. Not just GoldenEye. Farsight was the GOAT. I'm not sure they know what they want to balance-wise yet. Yeah, it's hard. All right, we need... Jeez. Another 12,000 favor. Just gonna keep grinding. Oh, we get a rematch with our Nemesis. Well, we've only had Poison Nemesis today. Gotcha. Want another shot at it. Cast speed, stun, fire. Check this out. It's okay. I thought it was a tier 6, maybe 7. We actually got minion damage on our Logi's tier 5. And we have 4 17 Weavers. I also played a bit of Turok 2. I loved that multiplayer. All my friends hated it. I have Turok's #1 comic book, I believe, over there. Ichi testers should have been better. True. The boss ward system. We all loved the boss ward system. That was literally like a unanimous, we love it. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. Sorry, I only speak for myself. They're going to change that too. You loved it after playing it or the idea of it? We loved the update. Dynamic boss or dynamic damage reduction on bosses is something that the community's been very upset about for a long time. So the fact that that was going away and there was going to be a very easy upfront system that showed you exactly how much life the bosses have, gosh, was great. Three? Dude, did that guy just come and kick my corpse? Did you see that? I'm not a big fan, but not game changer. What did I miss? Do people not like the boss ward change? I don't want to speak badly of people. Yes. There's people that don't like that they have to kill the boss 4 times now, per they say. Basically it's the visual of it is the problem. Is the way it looks. Even though it is serving the exact purpose and functioning the way that EHG wants it to function, the way it is visually represented to the player has been a problem. So they're going to update the way it visually looks. You got to remember, there used to be a hidden mechanic that was causing you to suck. And they killed that mechanic and added in a new mechanic. But the old mechanic did not have a visual. So you could say it till you're green in the face. The old way, they added 4 times life to all bosses. People don't understand it. They're idiots. It's not my words. That's yours. It's not kill the boss 4 times. It's phases. I can't agree with that. On paper, it's awesome. In practice, it feels bad. But before the boss had straight damage reduction. Correct. $136 gig. Do I really want to install this? If you feel ready. If you feel ready to get that D4 on. The big PTR. They should increase the ward with a faster tick down. It's funny. The exact same. They're gonna visually change it. I don't know if they're gonna functionally change it, but I know they're gonna visually change it. And I only know that because that's what Mike said. They said it's visually not serving its purpose. Our new nemesis. I wish they would just make it so I can push shift and stop moving. That would be great. Do people complain about Final Fantasy bosses having 4x HP bar? Probably. We're just going to keep throwing in smoke weavers. It is not over. Get him, Birdie. Get him. By the way, I just clicked twice to pick up those 3 shards, and it didn't pick them up. So I'm just moving on. Freaking. That is the kind of crap people should be complaining about. Having to click on shards over and over again is so ridiculous. I feel like those were the small victories where, like, you just give up. EHG, you've been saying it's items for years. Like, you got to give up this war. You're never going to win. They should remove boss health, just die when you look at them. I can't believe they haven't put that in yet. That should for sure be in the game. The death look. I agree. It's called Static Orb. You just look at them and they die. It's called Static Orb. It's funny. I should actually look at that build. I've never actually looked at it. People tell me it one-shots Aberoth. I don't watch other people's build guides, but that one I should look at. I don't even know who made it. Hello, fellow adventurer. What's up, Sith? I don't know why, whenever I hear Hello Adventure, my mind immediately goes to Core Punk. Because the beginning of the intro of the trailer that I've watched 100 times. Hello Adventurer! And welcome to Core Punk. An isometric MMO that uses Fog of War. Totem Shaman can pretty much do the same, little bit less egregious. Don't adventure me. Waiting for Titan Quest 2. Did you see my video yesterday? Some people are excited. Some people are disappointed. Titan Quest 2's early access will launch with, from what they said, 12 hours of content, 3 masteries, 3 bosses. It's the internet. Everyone's disappointed. You better play Core Punk again to see what's new. Is it December? Man, November. It's November. Wait. Core Punk early access release date. November 26th. It's November 26th. I'll only play if Exathius plays. Oh, I thought he was dead. There he goes. $70 for 12 hours, though. Technically, I spent $80 on Space Marine 2, and I played it for 9 hours. But once you and Tech get it, that'll be different because we're going to play PvP. So that was an investment into the stream and for me ripping your head off in-game later on. So I felt like that was a worthwhile investment. Yes, sir. Exactly. All right, we're almost there. Another 10,000 favor. Granted, I have no idea what I will slam into our new Falcon Fist. Sure, it'll be fine. Same, I finished Space Marine 2 campaign in 9 and been leveling up in co-op. Nice. Brow is a hell diver. He's more experienced. Yeah, but he's not good at video games. So, yes, he's more experienced, but he's not good. So, you know. Aaron, you are not good at video games. I know, but I'm better than Brow. Duh. Video games. Shh. Do you get your news on Discord? Do you check Ellie's Reddit sometimes? Listen. This is not a blanket everybody bad. I want to be clear, okay? I recently did a decent 1 hour read on the Ellie Reddit. And I felt like I can't go back. So I don't know. Every time I look at the last Epoch subreddit, like my brain just... We were talking about it earlier in stream that it's just like people arguing that Legacy is different than Cycle. It's just, I don't even want to get into it again. But I have been on Last Epoch's Reddit. But I'm not on it very often. All Last Epoch news filters directly through my Discord. So normally I get it all my Last Epoch and Titan Quest and gaming news through the Action RPG Discord. But I also do my own research too. But like obviously news updates or patches, I see all that stuff instantly. If it was Mario, I agree. I mean, it's just Reddit. The Reddit has a lot of opinions with very little knowledge. That happens with Reddit in general. I know. I try not to do this like blanket. Reddit's the worst. EHG gets a ton of feedback from it and listens to it, so there's that. Yeah. Subreddit definitely has its days. Hey, you got another game in mind to play in a few days? Wait, are you asking me for a game, or are you gonna tell me a game? Sorry. EHG reads the subreddit. Oh, that's why it's dead. Yeah, they read it a lot. Yeah, they read it they read it very often. Very often. Reddit is not English. Reddit, Robert says on YouTube, Reddit today feels like a social platform for angry people. You know, I mean, I will say I think it's a lot of like-minded people. So, you know, you find a lot of people that agree with you. So there's that. And I don't know. It's not. I went there to read a few things that people sent me, and then I kind of went down a rabbit hole of the LE subreddit. And I mean, it's just my opinion, but I was like, a lot of this is like factually incorrect. I was like, I don't even know, like, that kind of stuff. Thank you, honey. My wife said I have to eat a protein bar. I like on Reddit, you post something that's factual, you lose thousands of karma. I saw some guy that said he'll post a question on Reddit that is very specific that he needs an answer to. And then he logs in with a different account and gives the wrong answer and then gets like 100 of the correct answer because people love correcting the wrong answer. Something like that. So I saw a guy that was upset that was running runes of removal, kept breaking his items. I explained those aren't good for crafting unless there's no other option. He argued, had a problem. I gave a solution. He's mad. Yeah. What's up, Delmore? My wife said I have to eat this protein bar. Very chocolatey. There's some nice posts on the Reddit. Like right now, a guy made 8 custom items. Judd even answered on there. It's only bad when it starts turning into an echo chamber, to be honest. I just take every comment, post as individual opinion. Are you doing anything special for the next update? Yeah. So, at least in this community, we'll all be starting cycle characters. Well, some of us. We're going to run a brand new community event that'll be announced this week on Discord and on YouTube. Yeah, we'll be doing some fun stuff, maybe a 48-hour stream, some game giveaways, maybe a special guest. Yeah. We're going to treat it fairly serious, like a major LE update, and just have fun with the reset. What the heck is bananas and why is the game so popular? It's a game where you get bananas. It's popular because if you get it's basically like an NFT game. Actually, it's not true. You can get rare bananas. The rarer the banana, you could sell it for real life money. It's a pyramid scheme game. Yeah, kind of. You click the banana. The more clicks, the more other bananas you get, and you could sell the bananas. It's literally insanity. Yeah, Autobot knows what it is. People are greedy and bored with their lives. Hey, you make a quick buck? Clicking bananas? Actually, no one actually clicks the bananas. I'm down. Any builds with the new Void Hammer? Are you talking about Event Horizon or are you talking about World Splitter? I guess Event Horizon, World Splitter's an axe. No. I feel like if I was, I would play Void Knight Erasing Strike. Oh, that counts. We killed you first. That's what people do. They macro the banana. Yeah, Event Horizon. Scary movie. When are you going to dive into Paladin Warpath builds? Paladin's not my favorite. Paladin. Warpath is not my favorite. I'm not a huge spin to win guy. That being said, I use spin to win on forged weapons. But yeah, I'm not a big spin to win. And again, if I was, I would probably do it on Echo Void Knight. Event Horizon was one of the scariest movies I saw as a kid, yep. Event Horizon scared me. It was up there with the movie to this day, probably every month my wife makes fun of me about, Fire in the Sky. Can't really explain it. Fire in the Sky, very scary when I saw it. She still can't believe that movie scared me when I was younger. It's like, what? It terrified me. Great movie, and now with all the UFO sightings. Spin to win, Smite is kind of fun. So you spin to win, Holy Aura Bomb, yeah. You doing most of your damage with Cinder Strike or Falcon? This is a really interesting question. You need both. Cinder Strike by itself is not great, and Falcon by itself is not great, okay? But when you put them together, it crushes. Because basically the Falcon's just marking everything, and then you're getting an insane multiplicative damage bonus. Interesting. I bet you will play Last Epoch only. A lot of people think I play Last Epoch only. But again, for an entire week, we played indie games. We played Black Myth Wukong. We played Space Marine. We played Dwarven Realms. So yeah, we played a bunch of different games semi-recently. And try Bleed, Hammer, Throw, Paladin, or with Void Knight using Rot. That'd be fun. What's the next game I want to play? Okay, well, that isn't Last Epoch. All right, well, let me just tell you the schedule for now. And we'll start there. Last Epoch, September 19th. Dwarven Realms, September 27th. D4 DLC, October 8th. End of October, there's that game that was announced at Gamescom Opening Night Live, Linked. That's hitting early access end of October. And then PoE 2 November 15th. And then likely LE Cycle 3. And again, who knows what pops up in between all those. That's currently what I have on my calendar. Brow probably has a whole bunch of other crap, too, he wants me to do. And Banana. Yeah, correct. What's the second one you said? Dwarven Realms? Yeah, we were playing it yesterday. You can check out yesterday's VOD or on YouTube. Dwarven Realms hits 1.0. It's had, from what I understand, actually talking to Dreythus, 28 seasons. 28 seasons of early access. And on September 27th, it's going 1.0. It is my favorite $10 game. It's very good. And the creator of Dwarven Realms will be on the podcast, on my podcast, me and Frosty LaRue's, on Thursday.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, that's September 27th. But your American accent is strong. I didn't hear you said this. Yeah. I've never heard that before. 3 years of streaming. No one's ever told me that. My American accent's strong. America. It's the Idaho. The Idaho's taken over. Yeah. Podcast. Town Portal Podcast, episode 6. Frosty LaRue, Crater Man of Dwarven Realms. It'll be this Thursday, 5 p.m. PT. My favorite cheap game I play constantly is Vampire Survivors. I feel like if I had a handheld, let's just say a Steam Deck, I would have all those bullet hell games. Okay. This is set up great. And we're at 19,000 favor. Back to the bazaar. Major Southern accent? No, I don't. Do I have an accent?
Not happening.
Falcon Fist. Losing my mind because I have to scroll down. 3LP. There's only one on here I would purchase. Top affix, extremely important. It has to say 16. And falconry has to say 4. Right here, 3LP, 16, 4. Now we're going to lose. We're going to lose 2 to Cinder Strike, but that's okay. And officially out of favor again. No more favor. I've spent like over 700,000 favor. And almost 100 million already. Jeez, just tearing through this. All right. Now, what the hell are we going to slam into it? Just ask for more. If it was only that easy. I mean, I am on the special client, right? Where's Benjamin at? Benjamin, where are you? I think it was Benjamin. It was saying, I'm done with LE. Why? Because I get special privileges. Melee damage leached his health. Actually, that might be melee damage leached his health. Maybe we should throw leech on our damn gloves. We absolutely should. That's what we should throw on there. Okay, leech. Leech and attack speed. Leech. Attunement. Leech. Attack speed. Strength. Aaron, you know you could just search. No, I like looking at them. Melee attack speed and leech armor shred. Melee attack speed, leech. No health. It's going to happen again. I'm going to have to buy a pair. Attunement, no. Strength. Ooh, I like that one. Melee attack speed, double health regen. No, we're not going health regen. How many hours have you played this cycle? Oh, I don't know. A zillion. Let's just start with hybrid. See what we've got in the tier 7 range. Probably 0. 0. But in the tier 6 range. 1 page. Mana, minion. Double health. This is the closest one. Hybrid, endurance threshold, melee attack speed. And then I could easily slam on there leech. Okay. Let's go. Dump hybrid. Go base health, tier 7. Rarity, exalted. All of these were listed 30 days ago. Yeah. LE lost all their player base when they did that darn survey and people wanted to bug fix mid-cycle. Did they? I thought they listened. Geez, you got so many weapons like it's just some sticks of wood. Yeah, I've got everything. Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't really... Well, I guess I could see how much favor I need. Let's find what we want. Man, do I wish that attunement said dexterity. That would have been awesome. Attunement. We're going to find it. Dodge rating. We are not going to find it. Damn, I thought for sure we would. It's not enough forging of potential to hit what we need on these. That'd be the closest one. 44 forging potential. Add T5 hybrid. Seal the mana. Slam the attunement. Okay. They don't want to nerf mid-cycle, but they're willing to buff / bug fix. Maybe. I think they are willing to buff / bug fix. I do agree with that. But I don't know if they're going to. I don't know if they're going to. Am I dumb or does the max gold filter not work? I don't know. I grew up in Idaho. Lived in all my life now. I don't think you have a southern accent. You see that? No southern accent. Cycles should be holy, don't touch. You know, I think if you're halfway through a cycle, and without exaggeration, 95% of the player base has moved on. I mean, I would actually think, logically speaking, that the 5% still playing would be happy if you breathed some new life into the cycle. I could be wrong. That is my thought on it. By the way, this Falcon Fist is the only one on the entire market. So we have to have a 4 affix slam that there's no bad outcome. Even if we don't get the exalted affix, by the way. Yep, mid-cycle patches are good. Yep. Didn't the gold dupe break the economy for MG, though? Well, there's different ways to look at it. There's more gold, which caused inflation. So it's sell high, buy high, compared to sell low, buy low. But yeah, there was a lot of gold added into the market, which is being fixed September 19th. What normally happens when people really talk about the market, it's they specifically talk about one singular item. And that's red rings. It's always red rings. Yeah, but look at the price of red rings. It's always the same thing. It's like, yes. When you are looking at a pinnacle item, that makes sense. I mean, I'd rather have some events in between cycles, during cycles, like Gauntlet and PoE, preseason, TLI. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't think, actually, in the future, they will do mid-cycle refreshes where they take characters back to 0. I think this is more a, okay, we're going to test a mid-cycle event and simultaneously fix the economy. So I think they're trying to do 2 things with this. But I don't see, like, resets all the time in the future. I'm not sure why you get prophecy loot after killing bosses, but before the harbingers. Forces you to fight the harbingers with all the nice loot on the ground, and loot could be lost if you die. The pressure it adds, see? But think about how good you feel after you accomplish that. Do you plan on pushing corruption with this build? I don't think so. Right now it's at 419, which is literally double the already power of the last version. And we've streamed it 3 days. It feels pretty good. Last night I was my daughter's on a, some father out there might understand this. My 9-year-old is on a current Scooby-Doo trend, which, as you know, there is infinite Scooby-Doo content. Anyways, I was working on I was working on my last Epoch Golemancer. I was playing Golemancer again. God, I love that build so much. It's a good trend, I agree. It's one I can get behind. But anyways, I was playing Golemancer and having a lot of fun. I think the cycle reset is in response to the Diablo season and PoE League coming out within 1 month of each other and not having a spot for a good cycle release. I think it's a lot of things, and I can't discuss everything, but ultimately Diablo 4's DLC dropping October 8th and PoE's 2's early access dropping November 15th leaves a 5-week window in between those two. So do they try to go in between two of the biggest things of the entire year in the same genre? Or do they push things back 4 to 6 weeks and have kind of an open space? On top of that, have their first mid-cycle event. On top of that, fix the economy in cycle. A lot. When did this cycle start? July 9th. Literally today is 2 months. It means that, let's just say it drops week 1 or 2 of December. That would mean it's a 5-month cycle. It also means my subathon will be in December. Oh, gosh. I promise this community the next subathon will be cycle 3. Yes, subathon. Oh. It's too long. Of course it's too long. A digital void. Take a second and think. Take your... Okay, I want new Last Epoch content too. Studio of over 100. Studio of over 100 team members. Employees. Do they launch their new cycle in between D4 and PoE 2? Or do you postpone it 4 to 6 weeks? What do you think's better? And I'm honestly asking, what do you think? You own EHG. You are Judd. What is better for the game in the studio? No more sleep? I know. A lot of people had a rough time in MGE because they were all trying to use gold that they got through playing and not trading. Yeah. I think postponing is the best move. Even PoE has had 5 to 8 month long leagues. Blizzard has 2,500 devs, by the way. I'm not sure, to be honest. At first, when I heard this, and to be clear, I say heard this as in, like, read this. The Reddit and the stuff from Judd that they're trying to find the best time or whatever. You know, it's like there's a feeling of, I don't know. this is my favorite game, and the thought of them getting pushed around by PoE and Diablo, like, you know, the hell with them, stick it to them. But then it's a business decision, and it's what's better for the game and the studio. And I think having a clearer runway in early December, being able to truly have a huge, now I'm adding something in here. I expect more from the cycle. So having a larger cycle with more content that was intended, because you have more time, with a clearer runway, is probably what's best. But there will always be more PoE2 content. So now that is the other side of the coin. So this is the flip side, Digital Void. Is that, what if Torchlight Infinite PoE 1, Titan Quest 2, and God knows what other games are all launching in December, because they have to postpone as well. So then it's like, all right, what was accomplished? Anyone that has a game knows seasons, knows that the holidays are going to be crowded no matter what. Yeah. The wait will feel too long, but it's the correct choice. I feel if they communicated some of that, it would go over better. Well, you guys aren't going to believe me. I have no idea what's coming in the September 17th communication. I haven't asked, and I don't know. I am hoping that they talk about some of this. So the next communication is September 17th. It's going to break down the entire mid-cycle event. And I hope that they address some of the questions. Mike got asked 4 times. I think he got asked 4 times in his 2-hour stream. And those are the questions he read out loud about, is Cycle 3 getting postponed? And you could kind of hear the, like, vitriol in his voice. Like, I have no comment about Cycle 3. It's like, damn, Mike's getting mad. Right? Because he's probably just getting, like, I've already seen it on Reddit and in the forums and on Discord and now on stream. I'm sure he's so over it, too. You're dead, bro. He was mad. I watched it. You see? You could tell. His tone of voice was seriously like, I have absolutely no comment and cannot give any information. It's like, whoa. Whoa, we hit a sore subject. Yeah, you could feel it. Bad roll. I do believe they need to advertise their new cycle better. Yes. Yes. You need to be on the last Epoch team. Yeah, that would be a dream come true. If there was a position I would love to have on the Epoch team, it'd be marketing. It's actually what I would want to do. Put me on the marketing team. Put me in, coach. And not because I got my degree in business administration, concentration in management from San Jose State. I almost got a marketing degree, but decided I didn't want to. Anyways, I don't even consider myself an expert marketer. Not by any degree. But what I do know is how Torchlight markets and how Diablo markets and how PoE markets. And I've been at all those Blizzard events at BlizzCon and the private parties and all that stuff. and working at Icy Veins and seeing all the behind the scenes and knowing a bunch of other people. Like, I feel like I've got a really good inside track. Anyway, that's what I would want to do, is help with marketing. The best marketing they've had is D4 bad. It's not worked. Something I will say about the action RPG community is I feel like as a whole, we are very quick to judge. D4 bad, D4 bad. This is the worst game ever made. Oh, Season 4. D4's not bad. Oh, Season 5. D4's actually kind of good. DLC. All right, I'm buying the DLC. Ah, PoE, worst league ever. PoE, worst league ever. PoE's dead. They're killing it. Oh, the boat league. All right. PoE's good. It's like this I don't know, easily swayed. It just gives me hope for last Epoch. This is their last chance, guys. Exactly. Prove them wrong in pre-release. At least Mike admitted that the marketing was bad for last cycle. He didn't say the marketing was bad. He said there wasn't enough. I'm sure they also do it for more exposure. A lot of CCs are going to play around 1 month of PoE, Diablo, and LE. So if they hit that window right, there will be a bunch of content, B releases to help hype up the season and get more players. Can I ask you a question about Sentinel? You can. D4 is actually pretty good now. See? PoE dev streams are just top notch. I know. Patel, what's up, Baron? What build are you going to do for the cycle refresh? I am undecided, but at first I was like, I'm going Necro. I'm almost positive now I'm not going Necro, and I'm making a Warlock. But I've been thinking I might try and make a Necro Warlock. So a Warlock Summoner. But I don't know yet. Probably going to go Warlock. I legitimately haven't played a single minute of Warlock for Cycle 2. So I thought that would be good. And I played a ton of Necro. What is the best way to level a Sentinel so that I could easily transition into Unstoppable Paladin? You could start in Unstoppable Paladin right at the very beginning. Just use... all you want to use is Rive. You just start with Rive. Very, very simple. And then you want to get Healing Hands, because now obviously it triggers automatically off Rive as a melee attack. And then you could pick your favorite movement skill. You could use Lunge, you can use Shield Bash. But Rive is the skill you level with. I think I'm going to try Falcon Fish build for the refresh. I know, Automancer. So the reason why I was going to play Necro is because I wanted to remake my Automancer. One of my most popular builds ever that I've never updated. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Don't try and resell me. But I just played a ton of Necromancer. Torment Warlock? I'll probably start in Torment Warlock. But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, I wonder if I could make like some kind of zombie or something build. I don't know. Just go ham for Golemancer. I was just playing Golemancer last night. No, no, no. You need more. More Golemancer? All right, we got enough favor to go buy a pair of gloves. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe EHG is going to surprise us. And on September 17th, they will announce they're updating... I don't know. What's a skill that's terrible? Something on Rogue that Brow hates. And then we're going to go play the new skill. That'd be cool. That's what I'm hoping for, something like that. But we will see. I'm probably running a shaman. I kind of want to do the fire bear. What's the skill that's terrible? Rogue. Anything non-falconer? I don't know.
Not happening.
Lich? Dude, Lich needs so much love. I know there's Lich builds that are good. And I know every class has builds that are good. Lich needs love. I actually rarely ever. It's probably my least played class of every mastery. And we're going to give Lich so much love once they refresh it. It is in for a refresh. It's for sure going to happen. EQ Beastmaster is so awesome too. Yeah, I thought I'd remake Torment Warlock. I thought that would be good. Warlock has so much fun stuff. It's so beautiful, and I haven't played it. I think that's what we're going to do. Knock out my Warlock. Okay. What the hell was I looking for? Gloves. Health. No. Affix. Health. So there's nothing with hybrid. So now we're going added. T7. No. No. Oh, there was only one. It was... No. You. That would take incredible luck. Oh my gosh, if I buy this... I keep forgetting we don't get... Wait, let me look at everything else. Maybe we can get a double health affix and get lucky. My gosh. Merchant's Guild is unbelievable. It's every once in a while you see something and it's like, how? It's an egg item for sure. This item cost, someone listed this for 7,000 gold. Wait a second. I had no room in my inventory. What happens when that happens? Did it not let me buy it? Didn't let me buy it. There we go. This was 7,000 gold. Melee damage leached his health. Melee attack speed. Health regen sealed. Tier 4. With tier 6 health. Oh my gosh. 22 forging potential. You just know that melee attack speed is going to transfer. It's still too good. Sad. I think it's still worth it. No? Oh, now I got to double check. I said it needed to be a perfect item. We had 40 forging potential to get 9 affixes. Gosh. The game heard me talking crap that it's too perfect. Give me another item like that. Dude, there's so many. Can you do... No. Trying to see if there's a way to set it for double. Let's go exalted. For double exalted. I don't think there is. The market's closed. Go do some maps. This is the last slam for this build, which would mean this is the last item I need to purchase. The market's closed. I've been doing runs for 5 hours. Damn, we had the absolute most perfect item. And the frickin' crafting forge murdered us. Come on. It's rigged, exactly. Well, double tier 6 with leech. This would take a lot of work. What is that? It's on page 6. Damn. Sealed flat health. Damn, that's a hella good pair of gloves. 20 million. Oh my gosh. I've already seen that. Okay, page 6. This is going to take extreme luck. Okay. So now we've got our 3 affixes. This needs to turn into attack speed or dexterity. 2 tries. Try 1. Throwing attack speed, success. Only 1 try. All right, we're going in with what we have. Can you just look for a second affix with a T6? Yeah, you could do that. But then I might miss something cool. And what I mean by that is like a T7 elemental resistance or something weird. Hopefully they can fix the marketplace or shut it down completely. Do you not like the marketplace? Dude, I've spent 700,000 favor in the marketplace. Streamer client is real. Oh, stop it. Patel, do you play COF or MG? Have you seen the same items with the same stats in the marketplace like 4 or 5 times? Are they you're talking about like duping items? I don't know how anybody dupes items. I know sometimes people mirror them, but yeah, I've seen some of that. You play MG? Ah, you're like me. A merchant at heart. This slam we're about to do is very dumb, but it's fine. Should still be better. Maybe we get lucky, which we probably won't. Just like the Conquered gameplay, no wonder it didn't do well. They tried first-person shooter, nowhere near COD or others. Yeah, it's supposed to compete with Overwatch.
How is this possible? Only I will be able to command power.
The genre of first-person shooter is dead right now, so it was bound to fail. I feel like first-person shooters took a massive backseat recently to looter shooters. First Descendant, like looter shooters, all I ever hear about now.
Too easy. Not happening.
Dude, if we nail this slam, oh my gosh, this item will be insane. No, you cannot sell it. It inherits the tag that it slams into. Okay. 3 LP Falcon Fists that has the perfect 16 melee damage to Cinder Strike and the perfect 4 to Falconry. Throwing in the double exalted health and leech. That is what we want. Double exalts with hybrid health would be perfect. What we don't want is melee attack speed. Double life with leech. Double life with melee attack speed. Whew. Damn. The main shooter's Hunt Showdown. Gonna start playing BL3 with my brother-in-law. Melee for the Falcon. Well, this already had a 21 to melee attack speed on it. So watch what this does to our life. Almost 4,000 life. Endurance threshold, 2,100. But I'm scared we're going to attack too slow. I told you we only had one shot. Gosh. Anything new in LE since last year? Yes. If you haven't played in a year, that means you missed Cycle 1 and Cycle 2. So they've added, combining both of those together, they have added the entire faction system, which is the solo self-found mode and Merchant's Guild. They've added the Forgotten Knights 10 new Harbinger bosses, a new Pinnacle boss, Aberoth. They've added the Nemesis system inside of the Monolith. They've added probably 50 new uniques. They've added a ton of quality of life features. They've added ladders, including the new leveling ladder. New servers, new visuals, lighting, optimization, a lot. Oh, they added in 2 new masteries that you haven't seen. So the Falconer that we're playing right now and the Warlock are new. Goddamn, soul downloading. Lots of stuff. And a rigged streamer client. No, no, no. Oh, we got to put our points back in. Got to be careful what error makes you download. Hey, Tech's alive. Tech and Topper in the same stream? Oh, boy. Hey, approximately bored. Just so you are aware, there is a new event starting September 19th, 10 days from now. Okay? Where if you want to play a new cycle character, there's going to be a full reset and event. Kind of like a mid-cycle refresh. Okay? That we're all going to be playing. And I'm going to have a brand new community event for. So, like, just so you're aware. September 19th. OMG. Topper, you're here. Look at that. Solo's here, too. I've heard of an engine update coming soon. Is that true? Yes, that is correct. But I'm here. Again, the engine update is they are moving to a more current version of Unity that's going to unlock FSR and DLSS. So, it's not, people are like, oh, are they upgrading to Unreal Engine? No, that's not what they're doing. They said that would take like 3 years. They are updating to a more current version of Unity, which is going to give them a lot more tools, a lot more performance features, and just allow them to do more with the game. I lost my machine when I tried to give my old parts to one of my kids. Power supply blew the board. Oh, you lost your old computer? That's not good. Actually, attack speed still feels pretty good. At least it was that old garbage one. I mean the good one. Falcon's good. You're good. Cinder Strike has 1 more point. Dropped a 800 watt into a 600 watt machine. Didn't like the power surge, I guess. Sounds weird. I don't like that I have to flash my BIOS to update to Windows 11. Don't do it. I still haven't done it. I followed Aaron's advice and went back to Windows 10. That wasn't my advice. Maybe that was my advice. I so far have no reason to upgrade. I like Windows 10. I'll upgrade when they tell me I'm required to. The engine update comes with the next cycle. They are also adding in the, at least this update, they're adding in the actual check mark for Steam Deck and handheld support.
Not happening. Not happening.
Not happening. Dude, we put so much crap in these. How many Nemesis have we run? It needs to do extra security things. I see. It needs to, like, extra take your info, you know? It's like, we need to flash your BIOS / back up your whole computer to our server. And then you can use Windows 11. Better to update your OS when you get a new computer. That's probably true. Again, I'm not getting a new computer for a while. We still have a full... Actually, it's going to be a long time. My next computer upgrade will be the 6 series from NVIDIA. Crit chance, crit multiplier. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the Will you really be able to hold off that long? Yeah, I always skip a generation, so I have a 4090 now. I will not need the 5090 or whatever the hell it is. And I'm sure the 5090, I think I was reading maybe like it'll only have a 10 or 15% lift. I don't think it's anything crazy. I feel like when you generationally upgrade, you don't notice a difference. I do the same thing with my cell phones. It's like every 2 years or every, like, whenever jumps a generation. So yeah, I will not get whatever the next one is. So I'm late to the season. Any use in starting a new character now, or we'll get the reset mid-season I'm hearing about? Yeah, Drazzy, what's up? New community event coming up will be announced hopefully by Wednesday. I don't like saying all of us. Most of us are starting new cycle characters on September 19th for the mid-cycle refresh. But if you don't care about any of that stuff, it's likely coming to Legacy and Cycle, so you could just continue your character on Legacy. Whenever the phone starts lagging, I'm rocking a 3060. I will be in the middle of the ocean. Well, we've all agreed you actually don't play video games anymore, so it doesn't matter where you'll be. Tech's given up that part of his life. Hope I don't have to work again. I know, right? Hey, just because my life isn't fair right now. You hear that, guys? He's blaming his ability to not play video games on his life. What I meant, yeah, I know. Not the mid-cycle refresh. You're talking about Cycle 3. Or as you put it, Cycle 1.2. Please, EHG. Please change it. Doesn't mean I won't fix it. You just wait. Yeah, right. Sure. You're building a kitchen. Take that for the egg. Windows very nice. Looks great. This build, with the exception of Thorns, is the most legendaries I've had to purchase. And my first build ever that is fully legendary. I normally don't like that, but they're all like low-level legendaries, and none of them are required. But yeah, we're fully legendary. 2 LP, 1 LP, 1 Weaver. Oh, that's something we can get better. Our friggin' shield. This morning was very cool to see all the light. See that? You're making big progress.
Not happening.
Ba-bam. Jump out of there. I understand. You're about to die. A Maw axe. And with that kill on our unarmed Falcon Fist, 464 corruption. 464. Hey, that's pretty good. Did he break it? No. That's your sketch. How are you,
Fist
sir?
Actually feeling good. Now, amused.
Now, amused. Extra sketch, how are you doing, man? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Falcon Fist. Obviously not a meta build, right? Last time I made this build, it was during Subathon, right when Falconer released. And it was a 200 corruption build. Right now it is at 460 with this update I have made to it. Now some people would say that's still terrible. Some people would say that's great. So it just depends where you fall on that spectrum. Some people are 1,000 corruption or bust, you know?
Not happening.
Oops.
Not happening.
464 is pretty good in your eyes. Me too. Especially for Falcon Fist. I know. No weapon. Tried it a few times and felt like I was trying to hug enemies. Yeah. Well, there is something that I've done that has helped quite a bit. As you know, a perfectly rolled Falcon Fist gives you 16 Cinder Strike melee damage per level of falconry. And right now I've got 36 points to falconry. So 36 times 16 equals 576. I know. Which means my unarmed, not using a weapon, Falcon Fist is currently adding 576 base to right there. Hello? Can you hear me? We came back up after you killed Orbis. Now it's back on. Wait, can you see me? It's haunted. I have not experienced that bug with evade. I don't think. Fix it. What? Is it not working? Fix it. Fix it. Twitch doesn't want you to succeed. They said I've slammed too many. On my end, it's showing it's working. It's working now, I see. Get better dial up. Should I do a quick, let's see. Speed check. Go. How funny. The stream on Twitch went down, but the stream on YouTube never went down. Okay, you guys ready? I just did, let me let this ad finish. Speed check, Canada, fail. Okay. 10. Come on, ad, finish. And 4, 3, 2, 1. Community's back. Just did a quick speed check. 497 megabytes down and 912 megabytes up. 912 upload. Your kids are eating up your download. Right. Blippy videos. It's all freaking blippy, man. You get more up speed. That's crazy. Well, I'm on fiber now. My house is fully on fiber. It's normally closer to 1,000, so actually the 500 is low. But it's still 500, you know. It is still an adequate speed for streaming. Still rigged. Well, of course it's rigged. Duh. Stop running away from me. Yeah, I've got a very fast internet connection. Okay, let's put some stuff away. My Harbinger eyes are growing. 18. Mm-mm. 3 LP. This 2 LP's garbage. Sealed tier 7 melee lightning on lightning. Wow. What about lightning penetration? Keep stun. Elemental is also lightning. Could brick it. Crit! It's literally exactly what I wanted. Perfectly rolled T6 lightning. Almost perfect critical strike multiplier. Almost perfect lightning penetration with a sealed tier 7 melee lightning. Holy smokes. Crazy good. Might as well just keep the stun chance. It's also on the Harbinger upgrade scepter. That is quite an item. Melee lightning. So like Tempest Strike. Maybe like Tempest Strike. And this is all crap we're going to put for sale. Yeah. That's a good item. Shaman. Yep. Weavers. Gloves. No Aberoth. I don't have any keys, you know?
Yes. Hello?
List an item. I don't know what you're going for. Probably nothing. The hell is this? Oh. Cast speed, ignite, crit strike multiplier. People love these egg items.
Not happening.
Hard heels and good souls. Let's see what we can find.
What the hell are they called? Blood.
You must try these on.
I thought they were decent. It's worth a mill.
Yes. Hello.
Since you have infinite gold, why not just run Lightless Arbor for the idols? Operation failed. You do not have enough favor. Why am I even listing items? I'm using up my favor for no reason. Damn, this item is so good. I feel like I need to go upgrade it on something. Just for the laugh. I don't have enough gold. I only have 559 million. I don't have enough yet. I don't have enough. I'm sorry. We're not going to get there. Okay. I think this build is done. I'm going to double check the loot filter. If anybody has any questions, you can feel free to ask now. I feel like the question is, what are we going to play tomorrow? What are we going to play tomorrow? Something with Forge Guard. Ugh. I have a question. Why must ice cream have so much calories? Self-control, my friend. You don't need it. But yeah, I don't know why. When do we get to see Falconer? Are you joking? This entire build is a Falconer, sir. I'm playing Falconer right now. Falcon Necro. That's what we need. That's not a bird, it's a fist. It's a bird. Yes, the bird is the word. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. It's a bird fist. Look! Oh, the bird's not flying around here. Zombie druid build, please. Zombie druid? No, I'm not doing any of that weird stuff. I would do some. I'm trying to play stuff that I don't normally play. There's the bird. Look, solo. I've been a Falconer the last 4 streams. Falcon go punch. You guys like the name of my character? This is the character that my girls made. Sienna Mia Slay. A flurry build? Marksman? Is that what you're saying, marksman? Oh, man. Marksman. It's a lot of punishment. You like the name of that one? Where's Brow at? Working? I feel like I have to check my own loot filter. That's why. Shield done. What's up, Aaron? Anything new going on in LE? This second, no. Honest question, how do we get to Sesame Street? It's hard. It's hard. You got to get through the Cookie Monster. September 19th, we have a brand new mid-cycle event coming to LE. We are 10 days away from said event. That is the only thing currently new. The only thing currently new. These loot filters all jacked. Level of falconry. Perfect. Helmet done. Is it just me, or is there a lot of lag when opening your stash tab? Yeah, I think so we're getting a new stash. I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure it is affinity tabs, where we're able to, like, it auto sorts for us. I don't really know, but I think that's what's coming. Anyways, I don't know if they're like prepping it or doing something in the background, but yeah, I have noticed that. I have noticed that. Yeah, it's like a little jolt of lag. I like updating my own loot filters. It's like, oh, the hell was I thinking when I did this? That's better. Better. Perfect. Almost done. It's easy once I've already done it and I'm just making quick edits. And relic. Hey, what's nice about this is you don't need a weapon on the loot filter. Get it? Because you don't use a weapon. That's good. Orange, was it not funny? What? Not a good one? Something smells around here. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. It's also weird once in a while when I'm looking at my old loot filter. It's like missing stuff. All right, that feels good. Falcon, go punch. You don't need a glove because it is the only required item. And you don't need a weapon. Perfect. Done. Sure. Okay, everybody. We're approaching 6 hours on today's stream. Aaron, I just started playing the game. Is there any problem to play a rogue with the spear? Or should I use a dagger or a sword? Just know that it's designed, like the dagger weapon is designed for rogue, but it is not required. So there's nothing required about it. Nothing required about it. What you should do is join my Discord. Okay. And if you have any questions, just put it in the last Epoch chat. And I could help you out. There is the link. And honestly, that goes for anybody. If you guys have any questions, you want to show off your stuff, join the Discord. We do a game giveaway every 2 weeks for just being a member of the community. And it's where we run all of our community events. Next community event is September 19th for Last Epoch Cycle Refresh. The next community event after that is September 27th for 1.0 Dwarven Realms. So, lots of reasons to hang out in the Discord. I think that's going to do it for me today. Now that Falcon Fist is baked and good, I think I'm going to start recording this build guide now for tomorrow morning. So, yeah. And then tomorrow we will start something new. I have no idea what. Maybe we could play some Marksman. Marksman never gets enough love. What's hard is that I know Marksman's going to get an update. I know Lich is going to get an update. So I normally shy away from that stuff because then you work on content or builds that just get immediately changed. So sometimes it's kind of a waste of time. But yeah, we might be able to play some Marksman. So yeah. I'm done for today. Tomorrow we will draw our giveaway. So that'll be tomorrow. So as long as you're following the channel, type in !giveaway so you're ready for tomorrow. And last time I'll say it, today, creator of Dwarven Realms will be joining me and Frosty LaRue for the Town Portal Podcast episode 6 this Thursday. That's all I've got. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. Sorry about the stream going down and coming back up. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.